the past is like, go murder these 3 animals. Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you. That's right. We did RimWorld. We did RimWorld last night. I'm not a RimWorld. I'm a Project Zomboid streamer. Project Valorant. Why does Project pull up Valorant still? I hate that. Get out of here. Get out of here, Valorant. Thanks, hey, thank you. It takes a community to raise a streamer. All right, but this is what I'm supposed to do. There's a female Angus cow over here who I'm supposed to grab. And then the other cows, I think I murder because I need medium leather, which I think I can get from cutting a large leather up. And I need large leather to make a backpack. Next sponsor segment of Valorant. That would have to be my first. Whoever I do a sponsorship with will be my first sponsorship ever, so I have to make it a good one. I have to make it something I actually really care about. All right, but that's the plan. We all know the plan. The plan is to go murder cows. This is what I did last time. Look at it. I have an advanced forge all ready to go for my blacksmithing journey. I was hoping I could get by making a simple furnace and use that to smelt steel. I had heard long ago that if you have a bellows, you could smelt steel with the simple furnace, but I can't. The only thing we can do with steel here is smelt large steel items into a crucible. And that doesn't even require the bellows. We can just do it. So, no cheating. No skipping out. I also wanted to try this one over the advanced furnace because it has a much smaller footprint. Like, this is a weird one. This is in an L shape. I kind of wish we could just walk through the bucket. Like, I feel like the bucket does not need to have collision. I get the anvil. Okay, the anvil can have collision. Obviously, the metal stone thing can have collision. But the bucket? Come on, let me walk through this bucket. Let me walk through it. Why does that have collision? Are we going to do an animation? Are the animations really going to become so advanced that I'll be here, I'll be smithing, and then I'll cool the metal I'm working immediately in the bucket? All right, if the animations are going to be that advanced, I'll allow it. But if not, let me walk through the bucket. Because it's just a lot of real estate. It's a lot of real estate. And I think I'm gonna have to destroy this, but let's do the cow thing first, because I also have to get that drying. I don't even think I've built a large drying rack yet. Okay, let's start there. So many chores to do. Right, and to make the large drying rack, I need long sticks. To get long sticks, I'm gonna go chop some trees. Maybe I'll get lucky and we'll forage one. Vegetable salad and mayonnaise. 2 slices of ham plus 2 slices of bell pepper with a healthy splash of mayo. That counts as a vegetable salad? Man, I eat vegetable salad all the time. I eat so much salad. Got any... Okay, there's a sapling. Sorry, was I saying large branches? I meant saplings. I meant long sticks. Oh, hello, little orange. I'll eventually have to level up carving, but not today. Alright, give me saplings. Isn't this Bunny 5.0? No. This is, are you doing a rat race? No, this is this is kind of like a baby rat race. Like a rat race with training wheels. So what I'm doing is I'm exploring Apocalypse while also trying to give all of the information I know about Project Zomboid to viewers. So if you have any peasy questions, this is a great time to ask them. This is the beginner's guide. We're doing canon apocalypse mode. This is a very recently tweaked apocalypse variant where for Project Zomboid where there's no respawn. I'm pretty sure this is the only Indie Stone game mode with no respawn and has been referred to by the devs as their canon mode and what they're planning to balance the game around. So we're diving deep into this mode and I'm hoping to do a map clear. So that's what makes it similar to Rat Race. There's far less zombies in standard Apocalypse. But there's no respawn, so theoretically, if I go house by house, building by building, I can get pretty close to a complete, you know, zombie-free map. Clear! Clear! I can get some channel some Morgan from The Walking Dead. And then I'm also going for a golden character. So all of my skills maxed out. I'm going to go down every tree, every crafting path, every weapon path. We're going to... Oh, yay. Thank you. This is what I needed. So hopefully we'll be able to do it all before the game gets updated. I think that's the biggest concern. I mean, there's always the chance that a wandering zombie comes up and scratches me or I fall off a building or something. That's very likely. But I think more likely than not, Indie Stone is going to update the game. And we'll just have to start all over again. Also, zero skill LPB with the 31 months. Those clever Kentucky kids and their everything is salad ingenuity. Is blue still needed? Yes, it is. You want some blue? I'm sure it'll shift once I get more blue up there. But as of right now, I look behind me and I'm like, all I need is blue. And then I'll do a rat race proper run again. I'm just like there's quite a few of us I think who are rat racing quite a bit, and it's just hard. Like it's hard when the game updates and essentially you're forced to make a decision between playing on an older version of the game or start all over in Rat Race. And I don't want to be stuck in a cycle of starting Rat Race over and over and over again. So we'll use this time to try other things, and then when the game is stable and we won't have to worry about an update breaking a save file we've poured 6 months, a year IRL into, we'll play again. But there are some people who are still rat racing. Shiva, of course. The one closest to victory, Shiva, with the most kills. He's rocking it. Sir Rimothy is still playing with a 2+ year-old save. In-game time, 2+ years. Still overweight. You know what? Middle of the day, you get to do some burpees. I'll let you sit and catch your breath though first. No, not 10 minutes. 60 minutes. 60 minutes. Thirsty, eat an orange. Alright, you need to carve these sticks. Then I think you just need twine. Twine and nails. Okay, I'm trying to remember. How big are you? Are you 2x2? Yes. Okay, so I can fit you in here. I just need... just have to be swapped. Let's get you the right haircut, too. Cut hair grungy. Imagine doing burpees for an hour straight. That shit is against the Geneva Convention. There is no protections for you anymore. This is the apocalypse. No one's looking out for you. Only you. And you need to get out there and do burpees. That's one of the things I did with this character. Started out 0 fitness, 0 strength. Oh my gosh, you're so close. You're less than 500 XP away from hitting strength 5. You at almost 3 months into the apocalypse will now be as strong as an average character. You're about to be average, rat. Average strength, still slower than most people. You're almost there. Okay, I don't need the blacksmithing tongs on me. So stone chisel. I feel like I could leave that here. Right. Hook has to come with me. I need to bring 2 planks, I think, to make a butcher's hook. Yes, 2 planks, 2 nails. I've got that. Okay, I'm gonna need to bring a trailer. Ooh, you're almost empty. Let me fill you up. Let's get some gas. And up sneaky silk. So far, so good. Yes, filling up the car while it's on. No problem. It's fine. I just go... Oh, this is easy. Just go this way. The land of traps. That was for my trapping experiment. I wanted to see what would happen if I just caught and released a bunch of animals. They don't go anywhere. They just kind of hang around wherever you trapped them until they slowly die of thirst. So I recommend humane killings. At least you get the butchering XP. Even if you don't need like the meat, at least you get the butchering XP. Stockpile hide for leveling up tailoring or whatever you might need. Reading, working out, no sleep, and an alcohol drip. That's true. We did do that. No sleep. Read your book when you no longer feel exhausted and like you're dying. Then you do burpees. Then you go back to reading book and you just repeat. And if the, oh gosh, if the physical pain gets too strong, a little bit of alcohol to take the edge off. Just enough so you can do more burpees. Tomorrow, burpees. No, in the next hour, more burpees. Burpees every hour. But the burpees were really necessary, I would say, early on. If you are melee fighting zombies, you're going to get XP, like strength and fitness XP, just from fighting. But when I was using guns, I wasn't really earning any strength and fitness XP from that. No strength, no fitness, no maintenance from fighting with a gun and killing zombies. So my strength, which normally would rise fairly quickly, I would say in the early stages, was very slow.
Hey.
Black corset? Goodbye, fake abs corset. Spears are also good on low strength fitness because they can still one-shot. Yes, they have. Spears have a really high crit chance. Spears are really hard to make now, though. They're really hard to get a lot of starting out, and they do break fairly quickly. Beta blockers, I'll take them, but I don't really need them. I found a spear though the other day, like a nice one, like a spear with a metal head. And it was fun. Spears were like the ultimate, they were the easiest weapon to craft in build 41. You could get a log, saw a log into 3 planks. And then each of those planks could be turned into a spear. And then you could just basically mass produce an insane amount of weapons very, very early on. And your saw never broke, never wore down in build 41, so you could just go infinitely. But now you can only get spears from saplings. I mean, there's some other things like brooms, mops, and those can be turned into spears. But there's no, like, blacksmithing spear. There's no like hollow metal pole that you could try to sharpen and turn into a spear. So you really have to rely on trees, which means either chopping very specifically sized trees. There's the tree that's almost as tall as your player character will always drop a sapling. But there aren't a lot of those on the map right at the start. Those normally happen once erosion speed has been going for a couple months. And then, of course, the trees that normally drop saplings, besides the ones that are easy to chop, the ones that are almost as tall as your character, are the full-grown trees. Oh man, there's still a trailer here? Oh shit, I didn't bring a trailer. Okay. Well, let's see if I can get you. I forgot. I was gonna stop by my barn. How do I want to do this? I'm gonna nudge you, try to nudge you from the back. Ramming speed! Ramming speed! Okay, that's probably enough. Max size trees also drop a sapling, right? Yes, yes. But they take the most energy to chop down. That makes it hard to get the sapling. Yeah, max size trees are almost a guarantee for a sapling, but they also take like the most swings to get to that sapling, and it's still one sapling. I feel like we definitely need a metal spear shaft. Or a glass spear? I know you can make glass spear heads. Like you can just get like a glass shiv and turn it into a spearhead. But what if, since spears are already the glass cannon, a high damage, low durability weapon, why not just go full glass spear? Why not? Glass spears, let's go Skyrim! Was it the Spear of Destiny? Probably not. And max size trees are also still kind of difficult to come by. Right, you are coming home with me, and you two are dying. Oh wait, I don't have my planks. You're excited to be able to make swords, but didn't think about the damage drop-off going from 7 to 8 long blunt to those weapons. Well, you'll be able to get, like, level 5 sword or long blade. Like, it shouldn't be too bad. Like, you'll start to feel competent, I feel like, much faster at more of the mid-levels with long blade than versus having to get towards the end levels with long blunt and short blunt. Yeah, see, Retinaro's saying it, swords catch up fast. Yes, and if you have the books... If you have the books, even faster. Oh, you had the first book as well, but your character is dead as hell now. Oh, the story of Peasy. Yeah, it was all going great until I died. That was every RimWorld playthrough yesterday. Everything was fine until I started dying. Oh, that was the character that floated above the stairs and spontaneously died. Alright. Hello, cow. The main reason I'm killing the extra cows is because it would take 3 trips to move 3 cows, and I'm not doing that again. I hate UPZ. I'm just trying to shut the gate. I just want to shut the gate. I just want to shut the gate. Oh god, is she stuck? Does the game think she's stuck again? This keeps happening to me with animals after they move, they transition. We just gotta reload. We just gotta reload.
Put your hands together, and I'll mark us with a special sign.
Cute cow rug for decorating. Mm-hmm. No, this is gonna be a backpack. Ooh, core loss. Grats on the 37 months. I want blue. Excellent choice. Just finished your VOD from yesterday. Planning on more RimWorld. If I have the energy to keep going after some Project Zomboid, we'll do some more RimWorld because I'm pushing for a win condition there. Things were kind of looking up for us at the end of our playthrough yesterday, but how quickly things can change. Core loss, you've been marked with a special sign. Okay, doke. Thank you for the prime. 14 months. Pick your color. Oh my gosh, careless stranger. Yellow, please. I'll get you some yellow. Excellent choice. Excuse me, excuse me. Wish there was a spinner for the E push like that, you know? Melissa, that's a great idea. All right, detach the rope, murder the beast. Alright. I don't need the blood. Alright, and it takes forever for that to bleed out, so... While she's bleeding out, I'm gonna go get the other one. You're not violent, are you? We'll have to catch the VOD though. Already 9:30 p.m. here. Oh, oh God. Are you attacking me? Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck. Okay, attach rope, attach rope. All right, health. What did they do to you? Oh, okay. I got injured and there is blood on the ground. But I didn't sustain. I didn't actually break the skin. The cows fight back. Okay, so males. Oh, you can still attack me, huh? You can still attack me even when you're on the rope. All right, that was one of the things I wanted to know. But again, I didn't really get damaged. All right, sorry, you have to die. Especially because you attacked me. Oh God, I didn't kill you very close to my butcher hook. Am I going to be able to pick you up? Okay, I can. This was an issue early on. You wouldn't be able to pick up animals. I shouldn't be able to pick up and move this animal. Look at it. It's almost 1,000 kg. But it's a video game, so thank God I can. All right, pop that head off. Get that leather. Get that meat. The larger the animal, the more butchering XP you get. All right, we're going to start bleeding you out. Right, don't forget to get the bones. Right, and I'm going to go put everything away. Look at the garbage meat I got from that cow. I got 4 pieces of poor steak, 4 pieces of poor cut beef. It's about, I'll round up, 50 calories per steak. So we got 200 calories of steak and about 400 calories of poor beef. So I think we got 600 calories. 600 calories of food from that one cow, which is less than a baby rabbit I ran over. Yeah. 1,000 kg, 500 calories, exactly. Bulls never do damage, but rams, holy crap, rams will kill you so fast. Oh my gosh, yes. I have been rams have almost killed me twice, and a male turkey has given me, like, I think a neck scratch or a chest scratch. Shit, I left my rope. Less than rabbit roadkill is a quick way to summarize how bad beef is. Right, I saw a piece of rope in here. Yeah, no meat on drying racks yet. I don't think there's any good way to store meat besides just freezing it. There's no way. I mean, you could process it into stew. You could process it into salad. You could process it into a roast, but that won't really help preserve it. There's no meat drying. There's no salting meat. Can you make rabbit fur hats? hats? Not quite. You can make raccoon hats, and then you can make, which specifically takes raccoon, right? Or will it take any hide? Okay, what? Why, why, why can the raccoon hat be made from other... I guess it's just being called a fur hat. It better not have a little raccoon tail if it's made from cow. But yeah, there's I'm surprised that we have other options besides raccoon leather. But yes, no rabbit, no rabbit. The smallest one is raccoon. For the hide hat, you can use small leather and that will come from a rabbit, but it doesn't look furry. It definitely looks more like a leather cap. But you can make a lot of stuff from hide. That's one of the reasons why off the map playthroughs are so interesting to me. All right, into the trailer. See, only one cow can fit at a time in there. During a chicken apocalypse, you got ripped apart by 20 roosters. Mauled to death. I mean, God, what a... Alfred Hitchcock's The Birds definitely left a lasting impression on me. Birds are so terrifying. What a horrible way to go. Just literally pecked to death. 1,000 small cuts opening up on your body. I might have damage to my clothing. You remember Scrubbly lost a shoe to a bull, then got a foot injury walking in damaged shoes. Okay, I'll check my gear. One of these days, I want to live in a barn. Live above my animals. Some of the barns that you can tell they have room for like a second story. You could kind of build into the rooftop. Ooh, I got an average steak. The average steak is now 200 calories, so that's an improvement. I got one. Eight maintenance XP from sharpening my axe. That one light and everything dark, it looks kind of cool. Yes, the atmosphere. Right. I want to steal the water troughs since there are no longer any animals here. Me. Yes, how about you? Still not enough water in this water trough to wash all of my clothes. Really? Really? I can't just like jump in there and everything gets clean. This is exactly why I don't wash my character very much. It was something I did when I first started out playing Project Zomboid. It was a lot of fun, and then you do it like 100 times. And you're like, okay. And then you do it like 100 more times, and then you're just done. You're just done with washing your character. You're like, all right, we don't really get a gameplay benefit out of this. It takes a huge amount of time, and unless you have an infinite water resource near you, I think it's just too much. It's like, where did my troughs go? Just left on the ground. Does glassmaking only have making sheets of glass to start out at the moment? And that requires a recipe? Yes. Everything that you can make with glassmaking requires a recipe. And to make the glass pane, which is only useful in making the crafted window, you have to have a magazine to learn the recipe. I think if someone spawns, if someone takes the artisan trait and they know the glass making recipe, they know how to make it. A player can forge a glass plane. This works in like multiplayer games. So one player could start with artisan, forge a make a glass pane, and then you can research glass panes to learn the recipe to make glass panes. But the glass pane does not, I think, occur normally in any of the loot tables, so you have to make it. Need a washing machine? But even washing machines, well, we'll see. I know washing machines recently had a glitch with them that IndieStone indicated where they weren't using any water. I think that's what it was. So we'll see. But getting a washing machine set up would be nice. But it's also ridiculous that I just can't dunk myself in a vat of water and come out clean. Just love the sound of the washer and dryer. My gosh, finally enough water where I can wash all of your clothing. Oh, look. My pants do have a big old rip in them. How are my shoes? Okay, they also have a hole in them. Leather gloves are fine. Leather forearm fine. Knee pad 1 and 2 are okay. Neck guard is okay. Chainmail glove is okay. Nothing else really matters. But pants. Oh, what about the thigh guards. They are also perfectly fine. Okay, I'm gonna have to make one trip for this one last thing. Is there a reason you wear leg armor or just for the looks? Just for the looks. Just for the looks. Does it? Here's the question. I think it might help for protect you. Oh my god, I'm not going to be able to fit everything. I think it might help with walking into like bushes or trees, preventing like an injury like that. I feel like in Rat Race, I was wearing knee pads and I walked into a bush and then I heard the sound of, you know, like breaking. And it was my knee pad. And I was like, oh my gosh, that saved me from getting like a leg scratch, which could have been devastating to me. But then Indie Stone like tweaks things and makes you less likely to get a life-threatening injury from a bush. So then I'm like, all right, well, maybe it's not important again. But it looks cool. And also people kept complaining that I wasn't wearing any clothes. They don't know about the no pants meta. So I put on pants. People were complaining on the internet. I know. But it's like it was like when you're a cashier and someone, you know, trying to ring up an item and it won't ring up and then the person's like, "Ha ha ha, it's free." It was, "Ha ha ha, put some clothes on." Over and over and over again. So I was like, "All right, fuck it. I'm putting clothes on." All right, fuck it. It's free. Take it. I'm not going to stop you. If you think it's free, you can take it and walk out that door. Be my guest. You wear leggings to hide the no pants shame. They're just they're just black tights. Oh, it also started to get a little bit cold. But if we're fighting and it gets hot, the pants come off. Thought the internet was a place people went for support and camaraderie. I mean, that's exactly what it is. That's what it's supposed to be. We're supposed to surf this great and beautiful web of interconnectivity, human ingenuity. Right. I have to look at the map. Which way do I go? Which way do I go? You had a turkey Tom get on your roof on a multiplayer server. It was stressed out constantly and was attacking you through the ceiling. Felt like an Aliens movie. Dude, secret angry ceiling turkey. Right, we can sleep at the farm. It's not that much. Our house is honestly right next to it. All right, I think I go right. Is that correct? Yes. Yes, it was. And it was great. It would be interesting. New base protection tech unlocked. If animals could like you, but be stressed out around other players. So because they've gotten used to you, they'll come when you shout, they'll come when you call. But they could still attack other players. That would be a great base defense. The evil ram who doesn't like strangers guards your front door. Welcome to driving school, where we try to stay perfectly lined up with the power lines. That's right. There you go. Wait, does that also turn on the taillights? There we go. Some atmospheric driving. Beware of dog, but the dog is a turkey. So we'll probably get a really big update in the next 2 to 3 weeks, I would think, for Project Zomboid. It'll be the apocalypse anniversary soon, July 9th. I am still predicting cats and dogs. You gonna give us cats and dogs, Indy Stone? Some 4th of July hype? We're getting more domesticated animals? This is based on 0 facts and only my feelings, okay? But I'm just throwing it out there into the universe. I swear they added more ambient dog noises to the game. Therefore, dogs in the next update confirmed. Well, hello. Did you wake up from your nap? Cat came downstairs and gave a little tired, little begrudging meow. Meow. Where'd you all go? I went to sleep when you were all upstairs, and when I woke up, everyone was gone. You once had a pet duck that was more territorial than dogs. Ducks can be, like ducks, geese, those can be super vicious. Very, very territorial creatures. cats and dogs in first pass at food balancing, they're never gonna balance the food. They're never gonna balance the food. I feel like balancing the food is like the easiest thing. And they haven't touched it at all. Like, the food balance has been bad since the very start. Of build 42. And it has not gotten better. Just saw a Reddit post. Milquetoast Claire confirms cats and dogs update Zomboid. Dude, your source for information is terrible. Everyone knows that Milquetoast Claire doesn't even participate in the early access beta testing for Project Zomboid. There's no way she could have accurate information that the other PZers don't have. You say that, but how many people in the real world have balanced diet? I'm not saying players need to have a balanced diet. I'm saying a rabbit should not contain more calories than a cow. Or if it does, if that's the case, then I want to see like wasted meat as a byproduct when I butcher an animal. Like if that's what the game is trying to get at, that you are such a bad butcher, that you are destroying, wasting, and contaminating the product. I want that. I want that wasted. I want that tainted meat. I want that tainted meat. I'll use it as compost. I mean, I know it would just be essentially trash, and we don't really need more compost in the game, but I think it's just so weird and off-putting as a player to get more food number from tiny animal than big animal. You think they're just scared of making food abundant? Well, I mean, I feel like food is going to be abundant. At the start of the apocalypse, it would be abundant. I know it's a tough tightrope to walk gameplay wise, because I do know a lot of people are like, I have enough food to live inside my house forever in Project Zomboid, therefore I beat the game. Like, I have 50 cans of food. I no longer need to play anymore. I've won. That type of mindset, I think, creeps into a lot of gameplay. Which, I mean, isn't necessarily bad. Getting enough food is like the very first hurdle. Don't know how you can waste 500 kilos of meat off a cow. I mean, I can definitely see it. Like, an inexperienced butcher could, like, when you cut into an animal, you could cut into the intestine, right? And then the intestine fluids taint your meat. Like, I've seen people in survival situations who even have the knowledge on how to, like, you know, are knowledgeable about butchering, they fuck up their kills. Like, watch some Alone. That's where I feel like I've seen most of that. So, like, a professional, like someone who had high level butchering can definitely, like, and I think that's kind of revealed in the game, like through the mechanics of getting the poor, the average, and the prime cut. But no, it definitely, like, getting less than 600 calories off of a cow is ridiculous. I agree. All right, you're free. Hello, Tyler. Our AFC champion, the first bull to ever win a bullfight. I've brought you a new lady. Where are you going? I thought you were coming to see Our Lady, but ignored. Ignored. I'm so sorry, Heifer. Just get comfortable, all right? You'll be here for the rest of eternity, hopefully. You wish they'd swing the other way. Food is abundant but requires time or prep to keep it fresh. 600 kg of meat from a cow, but you need 600 kg of freezer space to do anything with it or spend all day preparing and setting up a smokehouse, etc. No, that would be super nice. I would like that. Like, I killed a cow and now it's a problem. Like, I killed a cow and I'm on a timeline. Like, I have a timer ticking. I need to process this meat or it's all gonna rot quickly, especially in a Kentucky summer heat wave. And then they could also add, like, not deadly food poisoning, but, you know, RimWorld food poisoning, where your character can't really... Like, maybe you could do chores around the house, but you're not going to be fighting. You're not going to be fighting with food poisoning. It could be, like, you probably couldn't run, right? Knowing Project Zomboid, they'd be like, all right, if you have food poisoning, you can't run. Just a little more depth, Indie Stone. Like to see a more realistic spawn system, a la 28 days later. Instead of spawning in a house where somehow everyone is gone, you spawn in a hospital bed or a lab basement and have to solve the mystery while surviving. I mean, I'm a 28 days later hater. I hate the you woke up in a hospital scenario. I'm like, no, I fucking didn't. I died. I died in a hospital. You're saying I, in a coma, survived somehow for weeks? Weeks by myself? Without, like, hydration? You're saying I somehow survived uncared for while everyone else in the hospital was being attacked and eaten by each other? It was a little... 28 days later was so egregious. I'm like, you can't just get out of a coma and just walk down the street. That's not how getting out of a coma works. It was immediate immersion. Like a day during an outbreak. But then, like... So your initial... opening in Project Zomboid is you're in a hospital full of zombies and you're trying to escape the hospital. I mean, that would be fun. But I don't know if that's more realistic to just being in a house. Like you were trying to quarantine during the outbreak. Isn't that how Rick Grimes starts too? Yes. He's in a hospital room that is secured by Shane shoving a hospital bed against it. That's how Rick Grimes magically survives. All right, one of them... Okay, the small one I want to keep for myself. You're coming back to my base. And I think I have more parts of the trough here. Yes. So I'm going to set up a large metal trough. Actually, I'm probably going to set up both of these in the pig area. Because I'm expecting the pigs to explode population-wise. The cows will take probably a year in game before I see any cow babies, so they're not going to explode. Haven't worked out the details. Spawn in a house with no information or clues as to why you're alone feels odd. I think I understand, like, story-wise, that is. Like, I can see that. It's a little odd. But that's also so video game-like to me. Like, you always spawn somewhere with no backstory. What up, Terran Paper? Is this your go-to game? Yes. Project Zomboid is the reason I started streaming. I was like, I want to play 40 hours of this game a week. How do I make that not life-destroying? How do I not make it so that I'm just all alone by myself all the time staring at a screen? And I was like, I'll give streaming a shot. And now here we are. I would like more scenarios to choose from, McCoy. Like, if we do start in a hospital, let me take an injury. An injury that's still healing. And like the, you know, your trait menu. Let me take like broken leg or something like that. And then that causes me to kind of wake up in a hospital. I do like how our careers inform where you end up spawning. Ooh, I like that. That fits the environment really well. Maybe I'll try to replicate that. I'm gonna move you. To me, it feels like you should start with some of the map filled because you supposedly live in the area and know places. Yeah, I mean, that's just the debate between how much realism you want in a video game and how much freedom of choice you want in a video game. I really push back a lot in Project Zomboid when I feel like suggestions try to add more of a fixed in place narrative. I don't mind the feeling of just the same feeling I get in Minecraft where I just pop into a world. I don't need a background for my little toon in Minecraft. I don't need lore. I don't need the world explored. I'm going to provide all of that. Now, Project Zomboid walks that narrow tightrope of having like a fixed world, like a non-procedurally generated world, a non-randomized world. Like, this is the map. But I don't know how I would feel like if I take veteran, will that spawn like a veteran survival story for me? Will I start if I ever want to run veteran, am I always going to spawn in like a military scenario? just don't know if I want that. Also, where am I going to put this trailer? I have too many trailers. You know what? I know what I'll do. I'm going to store you at the place I have just specifically to store vehicles. Do I want to put cars here? Do I want to put trailers there? Don't want to leave stuff inside. You know what? I think right here. Near the animals will be good. Think of a piece of the game for those who want to was to gather evidence as to why the outbreak happened. It could add something for those who get really good at the early gameplay. Yeah, there's definitely a strong desire in PZ for a little more narrative. I see that repeated over and over again in the player base, a desire for a little bit of like a narrated storyline. I wonder if that'll happen when NPCs are added. Because I know they've talked about it. Like, there are going to be certain NPCs that are tied to the map. Like, we'll use Bob and Kate as an example. These are probably the two most famous NPCs in Project Zomboid. They're the ones that appear on the starting screen. And this is traditionally their house right here. You can sometimes find evidence of them there. There's also an annotated map. I think multiple annotated maps that reference Bob and Kate and what's going on in their storyline. So I feel like stuff like that will be here. And then the NPCs are supposed to work as a fix. Like maybe early on you meet up with the Bob and Kate NPC and your intervention will change their storyline, potentially change the fate. But say you didn't spawn in Moldra, you spawned in Riverside. There will be Riverside NPCs for you to interact with and do stuff with. And the game's going to simulate what happens to like Kate and Bob over here. So maybe you'll be able to join in on those quests, their storylines. But I feel like, I don't know, PZ's not really set up for quests. That was something that was made painfully apparent, I think, in the Arc mod. Like, that was not enjoyable, running those same quests over and over. At least, not for me. And then there's no saving your game, so you have to just either keep backing it up or going all the way over from the very beginning. Hated it. This is what the game will be like in 50 years. If only we could get 50 years of Project Zomboid. What a great thing. We're going to get 50 years of Minecraft, 50 years of GTA. Why not 50 years of Project Zomboid? Oh, when we're 50 years old.
Let me in.
Much more optimistic. Yeah, and just like 15 more years. we'll have the perfect game. What up, focus bar? Empty. Kate photo is still found in the game. Yes, it is. There are some other photos too. All right, I'm gonna have you finish reading Animal Care. I've got to get some. No. What we're doing first is we're drying the leather. Yeah, it will still be in early access. I mean, hey, if IndieStone wants to continue to not charge expansions, charge for their updates by calling it early access and not an expansion, I'm okay with that. Oh, wait. This is a bucket of bleach? Ooh. I was like, wait, why can't I make my brain paste? Why can't I make my brain paste with this water? What's happening here? There we go. Delicious brain soup. Okay, so I need to scrape you. And dunk you in the bucket, and then we can dry you. Look who's getting chilly. Right. I'm using this to make my bellows. The hide does have to be deferred. Otherwise, you could skip steps and use the rugs that you find on floors. The deer and cowhide rugs. Right. Some stuff away while that happens. God, what's so heavy? What is so crazy heavy? Just the fact that you're starving and you're really hungry. Is that what's making you too incredibly weak? Do I want to make you wear 3D glasses? Do it. I'll do it for now. Alright, I'm getting you food. And And then I basically just have to wait. I have to wait for leather to dry. Can't add lemongrass to a salad? Oh, hot dog buns rotted. I wonder if you'll rot properly since you're labeled as a pack. I would assume so. You have the word fresh in you.
I love bread.
I love bread. I do love bread. Could have cleared
As
Moldra
like a
and
reward.
found a sledge. We gotta do it this way. But this way's more fun. I have to carefully microdose my zombie killing right now because there just aren't that many zombies to kill. If I just go rush around and kill everything, then it'll be giant empty. Giant portions of gameplay that'll really just be, I killed all the zombies. Let's play Barbie Apocalypse Dreamhouse Simulator now for the rest of time until Indy Stone breaks my save. So we gotta do a little bit of zombie slaying, then a little bit of Apocalypse Barbie Dreamhouse Simulator. Back and forth. Although I do think we're going up to raid Echo Creek. Not Echo Creek. Like the Deerhead Lake area. But first, finish reading this book. We'll head out tomorrow. Actually, let's do this. Let's do burpees and reading, because you were just like, what, less than 500 XP away? Oh my gosh, 150 XP, let's go. You read that. Why can't I read? Why can't you read while I look at the map? Okay, this is where my timeline is. By the airport right now. I don't know what date it is, so I'll fix that. It's definitely September. Oh my goodness, Anonymous! Thank you for the 10 doll hairs. Thank you for getting us started off today with a generous donation to Lambda Legal, bringing our total donation up to $2,010.69. You have just helped support a fantastic cause protecting LGBTQ plus rights here in America for the past 50 years. And with donations like that for hopefully 50 more years to come, because they need to be protected and fought for. Why does the 5 look so small? All right, I'm also trying to record how long it takes me. I didn't do. This is what this gap at the beginning is. I'm supposed to go back and watch the videos and figure out what days I hit strength 1, 2, 3 on and fitness 1 and 2 on and add them in here. I'll maybe do that. You could help by leaving a comment with the date and time if you see it. This is when I found my first machete, August 9th. And then August 14th got strength 4. August 21st got fitness 3. And then what is today? September. Oh, actually, October 1st. This is going to look like a weird date. 01. 0110. But this is, I think, hopefully the timeline will help demonstrate what an incredible slog it is to start out with 0 strength and 0 fitness. If your character is not going to live for at least 3 months, just know you're signing up to play the game on hard mode forever, like basically the entire time you play it. Have you ever felt the need to reactivate zombie spawns, even in a small quantity? Yes. I think... So I was never a big fan of the 3-day 10% zombie respawn mechanic. I felt like that was too fast. I prefer like a year-long zombie respawn mechanic. Maybe 6 months. I haven't tried 6 months. I have tried a year. So that way, places that you clear don't end up completely empty. You get the satisfaction of clearing out a town. But you also get the, I don't know, you get the, you're never truly safe when zombie respawn is. You don't, like, if I, like right now, once I finish building my base, I mean, I've picked a location that will be convenient for me to come back to in the future. I mean, that's the whole reason I picked this base right here. It's a gas station. It's right on the path of a major highway that takes you to almost every other town in game. Right across the street is an area for me to store my animals. But if I hadn't carefully planned all that out and taken it into consideration, there's really, if you're playing with zombie respawn off, once you clear an area, there's no real reason for you to hang around that area. Except whatever reason you give yourself to hang around that area. So that's why I'm always drawn to zombie respawn. It just gives you just a little something. It brings back a little bit of that danger. It's like, yes, I'm mostly safe. But you never know. There could be one zombie that comes creeping around the corner, drawn to you by your generator noise, hiding right here. So when I casually walk out, oh, I just got chomped. Like, that's what I want. Like, I don't want that to happen, but I do want for that to be a possibility that I'm always trying to look out for. Can't you achieve something similar with high migration? I don't think so. And again, if you kill all the zombies, there won't be any zombies to migrate to you. So let's look at the migration option in sandbox settings. Hey, does somebody know what's the best trap for a rabbit? Snare traps or crate traps? I think it's like the metal wire trap has the best trap rate. 2 side quests. Yeah, so the metal cage trap has the highest chance, and all the others are exactly the same. So if you're deciding between box trap, crate trap, or snare trap, I pick snare trap every time. Snare trap because it has no collision. You can walk through snare trap, so you won't, if you have a bunch of them, you're not creating like a death tunnel for yourself if for whatever reason a zombie shows up while you're messing with this. And the only thing you lose is a little bit of wood. You keep all the twine, so it's real easy to remake your traps on the spot. I think cage traps work the same way. You get back all the wire that you use to make them. Versus a box trap and a crate trap, you lose some of the nails when they break. Why wouldn't you have the materials? Okay, five units of wire. So I think if you have the wire and you have the skill, this is the best one. And they don't have raccoons here, but everything that traps rabbits will trap raccoons, and I think it's the exact same bait profiles and same chances. All right, and then we want to look at zombie migration. Okay, so this is what you're thinking of when you say zombie migration. This cannot be cranked up. That's what I was wondering. I was like, can we crank this up, or is it just a toggle on, toggle off type of thing? So this is just a toggle on, toggle off. And this allows zombies to move. This is what migration is referred to in the game. Where's the map? And this does not exist in build 41. This is a new thing for build 42. So before in build 41, whenever migration was brought up, that would just refer to zombies moving from like one part of a cell, which is this yellow square, to another part of the cell. This is often, I think, referred to as distribution now. So inside of a cell, this is in build 42 we're discussing now. If I kill all the zombies on the north side of the cell, the game will be like, hey, I have a bunch of zombies down here on the southern side of the cell. Let me send zombies from down here over here, so the overall zombie population in the cell is a little more evenly distributed. Now, build 42 has also allowed for the first time zombies to migrate from one cell into another cell, which happens when a cell, I think, drops below its starting zombie amount. The game will be like, okay, Rosewood should have 1,000 zombies in this cell, and now it has 0. So let's try to get zombies from other places to head to this area. I played Rat Race for years, like in-game years, where I completely cleared out all the zombies in areas. Like I cleared all the zombies here. I cleared all the zombies in a town. I cleared all the zombies, you know, down here. And I never really felt the effects of cell-to-cell migration. So I don't know in the vanilla game how strongly that's even working. It was like years, and I would maybe see a few stragglers. So I think the best way is definitely respawn. If you want to make your game feel active and have continuous zombie pressure, I think starting out with the larger population numbers is good. Gives you a little more something to work against. Makes the cities more dangerous because you really just have to get out of the city if there's a lot of zombies at the beginning. Because you just don't have any weapons or skills or really anything to combat huge numbers of zombies. So you have to take it really slow, really easy, which makes getting resources harder, which slows down your overall progress at the beginning of the game, which I think is all good. Distracting me. You're distracting me with your cute little chirps, raccoons. What was I talking about? Oh, and then often helicopters. Or sometimes or often helicopters, repeating helicopter events. It's basically that just the helicopter event is just a really loud noise that's going to work as a way for zombies, the game to kind of funnel zombies to you. You can still get those kind of fun experiences where you've kept fighting your helicopter in the same area and then finally no zombies show up to the helicopter event because you've killed them all. So you can gamify it, but I think that's what I add when I play like my Goldilocks sandbox settings. Year-long respawn with sometimes helicopters and initial large starting number of zombies. You'll never run out of things to do or kill there. Oh, kind of had that with the mod you used that added more events. One of them added a pack of zombies a couple blocks or so away from you. Relatable event when you load areas would be kind of cool, IMO, and would work even with respawns off. I think PZ could steal from Fallout 4 if they wanted to do this. In Fallout 4, there were areas on the map which would trigger like a random spawn event. And you could farm these for trying to get really fun random spawns. You could save right before you got to one and just keep loading it over and over again. They would have an internal cooldown. But I think that would be really cool. All right, let's make some stale hot dogs. Add some mayo and thyme to it. Delicious. All right, now that I'm strength 5, do I want to switch from burpees? Do I want to switch from burpees to just doing squats? You know what? I'll try it. I'll try the Burpees. I mean, I could do burpees all the way to strength 10. And then just switch to squats. I would like more carrying capacity. All right, I'm sorry. I was going to try to give you a break, but no, it's burpees all day, every day. Do you have anything to read? It's a little early for bed. No carving. One. Do I have napping too? No, I don't. Doesn't look like I have a single napping book. Oh, I have carving too. But I don't have carving one. So no help. I could read glass making, but that seems awful. Maintenance. Nothing for me to read there. All right, here. Let's just read a cooking book. All right, and while she does this, I'm going to BRB real quick. Long will they be gone? Long enough to not make any progress on this book. 38 pages. All right, I think it's an appropriate time for you to go to bed now. What the ability to make tall windows. Ooh, brr, it's so cold. I mean, I would definitely be shivering at 51 degrees Fahrenheit. If my house was internally 51 degrees, I'd be so cold. I can't mock you. Flavorful Cuisine 1993 edition. All right. Just tuck that right there for now. Can I do it? Can you wear this on your back? Can you have a belt weapon and a back weapon? No. All right, I think I'm going to check on the animals. Oh, I need to bring things. I need to bring things. There should be a bucket for milk there. I need to start getting, okay, I need to start collecting those big plastic water bottles. Those like office water bottles. And then I can start filling those with milk. And then when I get one full, I bring it here. I was also just churning the milk into butter there. But I don't, since I'm not allowing myself to eat the butter, I don't think I really want to spend too much time processing it. I don't get anything from processing milk into butter. No XP or anything. And then, we're gonna go to the military store. Oh, it's drying so slowly. 0.3. All right, well, it will warm up a little bit, but this is like, I mean, it is October. I was gonna say it's still summer, but no, it's definitely October. I should take the time to chop trees and dry the rest of my leather. Oh, and I should also empty you out of shit. Alright. To be organized later. Oh shit, I should put all this in the fridge though. I completely forgot about you. Forgot. Oh wait, I'm not eating the meat though. Oh, how sad. But you will be saved so that I can do comparison analysis for the people. Let's refill the welding torches. Alright, you're empty. You can be smelted. These actually have a use. They can't be refilled, at least not right now, but they can be smelted into steel. Do you play with any mods? I play with mods sometimes, but this right here, the beginner's guide, is a mod-free playthrough. Unless it'll be specifically noted. This is a what you see is exactly what you get playthrough. If you want to see just regular Apocalypse Project Zomboid, this is what we have. I did one thing. I did change one teeny tiny thing. It's a sandbox option. I have enabled rooftop gardening. That used to be something I loved to do in Build 41, but since the launch of Build 42, it's been turned off. And it has this little scary warning by it that's like, don't turn this on at all. Don't turn this on if you don't want performance issues. So I've never turned it on. Until now. But I don't have a rooftop garden, so... I need a sledge. The game has not been kind. But we're going to a brand new part of the map. So I'm right here at Rosewood. I'm going to follow this road all the way up until I can make a right turn. Oh my gosh, run, rabbits, run. You left your baby behind. If you're ever looking for wildlife, just drive around. Don't track. Don't even bother with the tracking skill. Just drive around on the main roads and you'll eventually have animals running right in front of your car. What are some good loot spots in Moldra? Moldra's big, like, loot point of POIs are going to be the warehouses. They're definitely the most, like, exciting places to go. Moldra also has a school. I don't think I've ever killed a zombie while it was stuck in the eating animation. I feel like they just always react to you before you get the opportunity to do that. Can we get a survivor spawning in the middle of the road? So the warehouses are going to be really cool. There are 2 gated kind of communities. Is that a rat? Are you a baby rabbit? No, there's a singular rat running away from this dead body. Wait, what is this? Is this a meta event? Corpse with rat spawns? Photograph of a horse. Oh my god, there's literal rat poo here. This is a meta event. I like to think that the rat murdered this person. I'll take your photograph of a horse. Horses confirmed. Horses confirmed. So, the warehouses, the gated kind of tall fenced-in buildings. There's Cortman Medical, which is a cool building, but medical supplies is not... Like, I do not go out of my way for medical supplies. I walk into one house and I get enough, you know, you get your bandages. Get your bandages from there. All right, this is not my turn. Why do I doubt? Why do I doubt? My turn is on a gray road. Rat queened. The rat went straight for the jugular, took out a zombie. I should have kept that rat. If we see it on the way back, coming home with me, rat, you can be Rat Queen Jr. Random blood in the road. Oh, yep, this is my turn. All right, this might take a few days, so I think I'm just going to kind of go house by house. And that way we can get an accurate recording for this area, a zombie kill count. Alright, hello, house number 1. Alright, so a little bit about this playthrough. We are going to be hitting all of these new areas at post-peak population, which is 28 days into the outbreak, or 28 days into your game. In Apocalypse, you'll have hit peak population. So while we do have Voronoi noise, which will add variation to the amount of zombies spawning, these numbers will be roughly applicable to what you might see in your peak population apocalypse game. If you're coming here at the very start of your apocalypse, you'll probably find far less zombies. All right, Lenny's car repair, engine dead, suspension gone, come to Lenny's. From Chevaliers to Mercia's, Lenny can do it all. Present this flyer and get 5% off your next service. What? 5%? That doesn't even change anything for me. Taxes covered. You're basically covering the tax for the service. Great. Reliable and affordable, friendly and handsome. Wait, what is this about? What is this about, Lenny? Ooh, Phallus Back Road, Doe Valley. So this is part of the Phallus Lake area. All right. In Lowry Court. Where's this? Lowry Court. Cozy, affordable apartments for sale in downtown Louisville, located in a central location. You'll find a new life at Lowry Court. Our building's design and security fence ensures you never have to worry about your personal safety again. This is a nice little indicator. So I love these. I love these little maps, these little flyers. They just basically mark a point of interest on your in-game map for you, show you a picture of it. Also kind of give you a picture of the other area so you can see, oh, this is right next to a hospital. And these blue buildings are like professional service buildings. So they could be an administrative building. They could be a police building. All the orange is residential. So you kind of get a lay of the land. You know what buildings are around here. And it kind of invites you to like come out here, try to make a base here. So you have a garage with doors at the bottom. This could be a cute place to do a multiplayer base, but it would be really hard to get here. That's the only problem with LV bases is you basically have to kill even if you spawn here, it's still going to be so many zombies all around you that it's going to be a constant battle just to hold that location. All right, you can come with me so I can collect you. And he's a full service type of guy. Let me in. Medium handle twine plus the Rat King flail. All right, chickens. Why don't you have any water, chickens? You guys haven't even laid a singular egg. No zombies, man. Where are all the zombies? I haven't even been here. I can't even use the excuse that there are no zombies because I killed them all. There's just no zombies. This is what I get on peak population. Also, what is this door? What is this? Is this a front door? A side door? Why is this door not connected to the gravel? That's supposed to be the main door. This is the side door. This is the kitchen entrance. Alright, let me in. Sledgehammer. Ooh, I'll take a bucket. Sponges are good too. Alright, we are going to be scavenging for your food. I'm confused. Will the can opener old fashioned? Oh, can you not use it on a dented can? You have to use... Beans. Let's make a bowl of beans. You can eat uncooked beans. So sad. I know I should have made a fruit salad from it. All right. I'll be better next time. Rotten uncooked. Okay. So we have some rotten food in here. Don't eat any of the rotten uncooked food. You can eat a little bit of that rotten creamsicle. You can have a little nibble. Right, we have blood on the floor in here. Okay. Let's get these doors open. Save the basement for last.
Hey!
Oh, zombies tapping on doors. I think we're all good. Wow, nothing in this house. Sleeping pills. I guess I'll take some sleeping pills. Ooh, caffeine pills. Have you read the electrical book? Okay, you have. Almost need to read the next one. Ooh, party basements. Wow. I have spent so long searching for this exact basement in other playthroughs, specifically hoping to get this poker table.
It's like a reward.
Want some chips? All right. Mark it on the map. You have been searched, and you have a poker. Poker table. Pay distinguish to make a bundles of bundles mod where you can keep compiling bundles of items into singular bundle max. I like it. All right, you got a carton of nails, but what about a crate of nails? Just want to watch my axe skill tick up. Photo of a pet. Residence key. All right, I'll hold on to that for a moment. That might be a little bit useful just to open up the house. I see you have also laid no eggs. Can I tell if you're fertilized? Base dot egg. I don't think you're fertilized.
Hey!
There were any zombies. They should have been drawn outside by the sound of the chickens. I think that's why there were so many out there. But I'll be good, and I'll check all the windows before I enter the building, just to make sure. A propane lantern. I'll take it. Blood in the hood. Okay. Some knives, some canned chili. We'll hold on to that because that might be what you're eating. Rotten peach.
Ooh, piece of candy.
We've got a magazine on the ground. Nothing in the bedroom. A fillet knife. No new books. Go ahead, disassemble the TV. You saw that I just dropped out of foraging mode. That's because while I was disassembling the TV, I'm holding shift. I don't want to die. I'm out here. Who knows if one lone zombie couldn't creep up on me. Always be ready to run. Alright, you are done. There was not much in you. Guess I'll mark that there are chickens here. In case I decide I want a chicken empire. There's a throw for every item. It would be interesting. Throw eggs at a house. Oh my gosh, finally a use for eggs in multiplayer, egging someone else's base. Recreate Shaun of the Dead and whip CDs at the zombies. I can't wait if they add a throwing mechanic. I beat Project Zomboid by only throwing items at zombies. All right, sledgehammer on the ground. Sledgehammer you just chucked on the ground for me. Alright. There wasn't anything for me. You can only find a sledge in Chaos Mod. Sorry. There is no sledge. The sledge was always a lie. I feel like I'm gonna see poker and not remember what it means table. The YouTube video title, I beat Zomboid by only throwing pins. So, okay. What was our kill count? We're entering this little area. It was about 2,800. 2,800. That's the kill count we're starting with, and then this is where I'm going to be focusing my effort until we've cleared this area, so we'll hopefully get a good zombie pop reading. Oh my gosh. Today I'm going to beat Zomboid by only throwing animal poop. Oh, animal poop would become the strongest weapon. You just get a whole, like an army of rats just creating poop for you. They'd have to take into account the weight of the item. The weight of the item should inflict more damage, and also you should be limited on if you can throw it based on your strength skill. Yeah, cow dung one tapping zombies. Dude, the murder with frozen cow dung. All right, we got a house all the way down there. Ooh, and I am running out of propane, so I need to mentally be on the hunt. Like, if I see a propane grill, grab it. Just realized, do you need to be sharpened? Hand axe, where are you? You could be sharpened a little bit. Ah, and all that effort was wasted because I didn't complete the green bar. There we go. The playing cards. Oh my gosh, who's that? That's Gambit, right? From the X-Men, who uses playing cards as a weapon. Headshotting with a... an ace of spades. Alright, you have a bread knife, but you know what? I'm collecting things to smelt now. Plastic spork. All right, you're going in here. Oh, wait. Inventory emptied. So the dramatic head squish is gone. It is. I miss it. I've been having trouble really knowing if I've killed a zombie recently. The audio cue just isn't the same.
Hey!
Come on over, farmer.
Hey!
Don't get up. Don't get up. Oh, thank you for the cabbage seeds. All right, and your boots. All the other boots have a hole in them. I got the one boots that didn't have a hole. Oh, I can hear hands on glass. We've got zombies in the building. Another stolen sledge, I'm sure of it. You're naked. Ooh, but great underwear choice. Really admire the style.
Hey!
Hello? Anyone else?
Hey!
Got, looks like a basement. Oh, sweet potatoes. What's the growing season for sweet potatoes? Oh, it won't. That's right. It won't tell me. To go to my secret knowledge. Okay, so discovered recipes and media. This little thing under info. This will show you what books you've read or if you've leveled up your skill. Like I don't think I read aiming 1 or aiming 2, but because I've leveled up my shooting skill, my aiming skill past that point, it's going to show that I've read them. These are all the magazines I've found. Also, seed packets are in here too. Ooh. What's this? These are... Why is this green? Construct blast furnace. Because I have it favorited? Huh. That's a weird feature, but okay. All right. I guess you can see at a glance what recipes you favorited here. But also the growing season for things. Oh, so much. See, like, why do we have the seed packets in a place and then the recipes for growing them? But I have to go all the way over here to actually see when I can grow something. All right, so scroll down. Sweet potato. May, June, July. Okay, so not the growing season.
Hey!
There's something I can plant in October, but I'm not going to sweat it if I don't get it planted in time.
Hey!
Hopefully we'll be able to do a big plant in March.
Hey!
Well, I don't hear any more zombies, so let's go inside. No door unlocked. Let's enter. Ooh, let's enter through this window. Okay, bro. Okay. I was just about to say, let's enter through this window.
Hey!
Is there secret zombie hiding in here quietly? All right, fuck it. Let's go. All right, thank goodness. This is one of those things. It'll happen to you. A zombie will be standing right here. You'll shout. Nothing will happen. And you hop in and you get bit. It's just one of those things that you learn to be afraid of by it happening to you over and over. All right, here's one of those glass making magazines. Bottle making at home teaches glass bottle, teaches make glass jar. And I already have it, so I'm not gonna grab it right now. I will grab your thread. I'm gonna move along. Closet with nothing. All right, we do have a basement and an upstairs. We'll have a soda. Some apple juice. Ooh. Ice cream. Have a little bit of that. Grabbing more of the food we can eat. Ooh, the vinegar will be nice. I can try to preserve some of my own food with that. Door open. Ooh, bright neon green rubber duck. Yes. I love how terrifying you look. Okay, let's do upstairs and then we'll save the basement for last.
Hey!
Door thumping. Photograph of an empty street. Black hair dye. Oh, wait. Give me the soap. Gotta have, like, a giant collection of soap right in front of... Oh. So this is where the naked zombies came from. Right where I give this character a bath. Giant mountain of soap. First aid kit, fingerless leather gloves. That's right, you have good gloves. Into the basement. Okay, interesting. Boxes are always exciting. You never know what could be in a box. Maybe a sledgehammer. I mean, I'll take some mint condition tools. Iron pipes will be very useful in the future. Respirator filter. Hacksaws. Ooh, this is nice too. Alright, give me this. Alright, well. No sledge for you. Lots of new weapons. Lots of new tools, but no sledge. I'm keeping the food on her because that's what she's going to be eating while out here. Just gotta get rid of everything else. All right, now do I want to dismantle that? Have I read the welding book? I have. So let's just do it since I'm right here. Probably find a sledge when you're one step away from crafting your own. I mean, it's kind of funny at this point. I'm almost intrigued at how long I can go without finding a sledge, because at one point I felt like they were getting to be fairly common. Like I haven't struggled this hard to find a sledge in a long time. And I've just been telling myself, it's like, well, you're being very isolated. You're playing in a very specific way where you're not covering a lot of ground. You're very thoroughly exploring each town. But as I cover more and more ground, I'm like, where the fuck is a sledge, man? I just need one. All over. Thank you.
Hey.
Okay, this house has been ransacked already. But this hasn't. Sledge. No, no sledge in there. Ooh, a new welding torch. Needed that. Welding rods. Always pick up welding rods. Pick up welding rods. Pick up scrap metal. Pick up pipes. More than steel bars or steel rods. You want to make a big wire fence? You need 3 pipes. You want to make a big wire fence gate? You need 3 pipes. You need 4 pieces of scrap metal. You need 4 uses of welding rod. This is 1 tile. This is 1 piece of fence. All this material. So if you're trying to fence in like a 10 by 10 area, which isn't very large, like 10 by 10, 100 tiles, it's going to take so many pipes. So many pipes. It's going to take you 120 pipes to do a 10 by 10 square. So yes, always grab those. For sure, you scoured all of Irvington for their rods and still was close to having to go to find more. Yeah. And then when you find welding rods, they're not even full. Like, you use a portion of this. So, like, it's not even a full set. And you can't make those. There's no way for you to make those. There's nothing you can dismantle to get those. You just have to find them. You can forage them. But it's one of those items that when you see it, grab it, because you don't need it most of the time. But when you finally go to make a wire fence around your base, you'll be like, oh shit, I passed up so many of this item and I need so much of it. Did I went into the house, right? I'm losing my mind. Talking and playing video games, it shouldn't be this hard. It's not this hard. Great. Nothing on the ground. Kettle. Rice. Big old bag of rice. Sure. I'll take that home with me. Nothing in there. Bunch of food on the ground. All right, I'll grab the soup. Ooh, coffee. Man wearing a uniform. Alright, I'm gonna destroy your TV. Alright, well. Now I'm done with electrical until I go and read the book.
Little pig, let me in.
What are the benefits of a wire fence versus a log wall / regular wall? Her own internal satisfaction. I mean, that's part of it, okay? Definitely the beauty of the wire fence in and of itself is its own reward. But there's also practical use to a wire fence. You can see through a wire fence. versus the oblivion that a regular wall or a log wall does. Even if you were to do a windowed wall for every piece of section of wall, and you were to add planks and or bars to it, so you got a little bit of see-throughness, it's still not as good as the wire fence with visibility. I like to do wire fences where I'm entering and exiting from, because then you can make sure, oh, there aren't a bunch of zombies waiting right outside the gate for me. I can see right outside the gate. I can see next to it. One thing I wouldn't build are wire fence gates. So those are 4 tiles long. If a zombie breaks any part of that tile, you have to manually destroy the remaining pieces of gate and then build a new one from scratch in that place. So it can become very, very expensive, and zombies will pathfind to gates over pathfinding to just a section of the wall and attacking the wall. They know where the gate is, and they will move to the gate. So unless you are stacked with a bunch of resources, or you know your gate isn't going to have even just one zombie walk up to it and bang on it, go for wooden gates over metal wire gates. Have you done a lot of blacksmithing? Yes. You're trying to figure that out right now in your wilderness run. So if you're going for a pure wilderness run, you need to get nails. You will only be able to get nails from foraging. Why do you need nails? You need nails to make the pottery wheel, which lets you craft the crucibles, which is what you can smelt metal into. Or sorry, what you use for smelting. You can smelt metal into them, but you also just require them if you're smelting any type of metal. Which most of your metal in a wilderness setting is going to be coming from either foraging random little bits of metal or getting metal weapons, tools off of zombies. Now you can forage, I think it's like raw iron and iron scrap that it can be used without a crucible. But basically foraging nails. Like there's potentially a small way around it, but you're going to want to forage nails. You can get nails a couple ways just by foraging them. You can forage like 1 to 3 random nails, or you can get a weapon with nails in it. So then you have to break the weapon to get that nail from it. Box traps or crate traps you can forage. Those are made with nails when they break. When those traps break, they will drop a nail, and you just basically leave them placed on the ground, and that's cheating. I hit you straight through the head. Yeah, foraging is the ultimate way. If you're doing anything wilderness-wise, you have to forage. Foraging is the system built for wilderness survival. It's also just a really good system to engage with whenever, even if you're in the city, because trash piles are often in the city, and those give you really cool chances to find some interesting loot. Trash pile loot table is the goated foraging table. But I have some off the map playthroughs on YouTube. Where I basically begin that journey on my own. The blacksmithing journey. Do box traps break when they have an animal in them for a long time and you don't retrieve them? Yes. They break. So they break if, like, if they have an animal in it and you don't get that animal, they'll eventually break. They'll also just break even if it looks like they've never caught an animal. One of the times you walk into, like, back into the area, the game, you know, the game's doing calculations and it's like, all right, roll the dice. Did this box trap break? Yes. Yes, it did. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Go, 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 go. I guess we didn't connect our first attack there. Guess we didn't hit her. Alright, so when a zombie falls over like that and lunges at you, that attack in of itself isn't deadly. That attack will never, even if you fall and you get a scratch, the scratch isn't from the zombie, it's from falling. So there's no chance to get infected with the zombie virus there, but getting tripped gives the zombies an opportunity to grab me. To grab me. When I'm on the ground, I'm prone, just like they're prone, and it's a bad situation. So I'm holding shift in that situation, just waiting. So as soon as my character has the ability to move again, she's off and moving. We're not going to casually walk away. We're not going to try to flip around and push. No, we're just going to try to run. In that situation, you just want to be moving. If I'm moving, if I'm running, the worst thing that can happen is I get tripped again. When you are in motion, a zombie can't injure you. And then I can run into them. I can do the shoulder tap, and this resets like every few seconds. Now, sometimes, I haven't ever had it happen to me. I've been told it can happen to you. You can shoulder tap a zombie, and then still somehow the game thinks you collided into them twice. But just start running. That should be your default panic thing you do in most situations. The push is a death trap. You need a panic sprint. You think they have the prone hitbox until they're finished their standing animation too? You recently started pushing zombies as they're climbing over the fence. They immediately go prone. There's no chance of them playing grabby hands. Got fucked up really one too many times to trust the fence trick. So when you see people use the fence trick and they can use it pretty reliably. I swear to God, what is happening? What is happening? What is happening with these hitboxes? Hop over again. I need more test subjects.
Hey! Hey! Hey!
Hitboxes have definitely been tweaking. I'm not going to say that this is not user error on my part. I don't normally do a ton of fence fighting, but that is really inconsistent.
Hey! Hey! Hey!
But it's you can control it. This is definitely a skill issue. Fence fighting, you can develop better skill with it, and then as you develop skill, you really do mitigate the amount of risk you're taking from it. I think my attacks were just a tiny bit off. Oh, and it's so stinky. All right, I guess we'll sleep here for tonight since it's getting late. Let's make sure the area is fully cleared. Oh my gosh, 2 barns. Do we have a sledgehammer in here?
Hey!
But the number one thing you want to do is number one, if you're fence fight safely. I've tanked multiple scratches, right? Multiple lunges from zombies, and I haven't gotten hurt from them. And that's because when I fence fight, I do fence fight cautiously. If I have more than 1, maybe 2 zombies falling over the fence, I am dipping out of that area. And I am going back for round 2. I'm not trying to stay in that situation. Alright, it's not gonna break another window. Alright, and there are no zombies hiding back here. Alright, let's clear the house, actually, before it gets too dark. Oh, sorry. And then this is the other thing I want to mention about fence fighting. People who are successfully fence fighting have done this. They have set their manual down attack to a specific button that they can press. So they are always controlling their down attacks, and they're having auto detect prone or standing turned off. The game, having this turned on, the game is going to take away options from you. It's going to try to wrap you in a bubble of safety so that you will only do down attacks when there are no other zombies near you, but it's not a perfect system. So sometimes it'll fuck up and you'll end up doing a down attack when you really wanted to do a standing attack. In those cases, it's often deadly. Or the worst version is you'll want to do a down attack, but the game won't let you do a down attack because it's like, it's not safe enough. You can't do it. You can only do standing swings. So the sooner you turn this off and the sooner you start learning to control your manual floor attacks, the better of a PZ player you'll be. It's not something you have to do, but you will eventually run into the situation where that that will get you killed. And you'll remember this. You'll remember this conversation and be like, God damn it. She was right. It took me forever. It took me forever to learn manual down attack. And it does open you up, I think, to a little bit of a learning curve danger. So feel free to ease into it. You can set a manual down attack button and still leave the detect when standing option, but it's better just to fully commit to controlling all of your attacks. Tea bag. We need to be able to make a box. I need a box of tea. All right, yes, I want a box of jars. Okay, toilet right across from the sink. You can wash your hands while you pee. Oh, belts will give you another way if you're doing wilderness survival to get a little bit of metal off of zombies. Belts will give you buckles, which I'm pretty sure can be smelted into a crucible. I know, we do need a carton of tea bags. They're British. Don't they want their tea? Isn't that very important? Right, I've checked everything but the basement.
Little pig, let me in.
Nothing? You don't have anything to make a salad with? I guess you don't. Create salad from mushroom soup. Why, yes. Mushroom soup salad. So good. Can I make chili salad? No. I can make a bowl of beans. I can't make a bowl of chili. Turn off our flashlight so I don't waste the battery. We're going to sleep on a good quality bed with a pillow. We're going to hold shift while we sleep and not sit down so that if for whatever reason we hear glass break in the night and a zombie came in, we could immediately run. 2:30. 2:30. It's far too early to be awake. You didn't even wake up from a bad dream. You just awoke. What is this? The infinite eggplant jar? Right, finally. Let's not forget to fill up your bag. I've got to check the basement. I was hoping it would be daylight before I could check in here. She yearns for burpees. I feel like I've done burpees early morning, and that's just made her more tired throughout the rest of the day. So I don't like doing early morning burpees. I keep finding all these caffeine pills, so maybe I'll have a reason to take them. We can go in the basement, though. I'm just gonna see if any of these... Ooh, gold. That's right. Gold for the blacksmithing journey. Right, no, don't need to do anything with electrical. You can also use silver, but I'm just gonna focus on gold. No one has a key? I have a feeling that door to the basement is going to be locked, and I was just hoping I wouldn't have to waste time breaking it down. Oh, okay. All right, so this tile right here, I believe counts as the house. So you can sometimes get a zombie spawn right on this tile. This is not necessarily a basement zombie. Zombies in the basement, so where the brick level is, only spawn once I set foot right here. Oh, look. All right, let's shout and pull her out. That's called the toe dip technique, where you just dip your toe into the very top of a basement.
Hey!
And you shout and wait for the zombies to come to you.
Hey!
Carrots and caffeine pills win. An in-game Costco? Gigamart. Yeah, Gigamart does need a competitor. Right, I shouted and I shouted. Was there really only one zombie?
Hey!
Don't know if I believe you. Bo Gooden. Copyright free Costco. Cost low. Alright, I'm going to assume that all the zombies came out because I shouted and no one else showed up. Alright, will there be a sledgehammer? Uh-oh, why was that the abyss? What? It's in the box. I mean, garden forks are like the best spear. So grab those. They're heavy, but they're very durable. Right, a singular battery. And no sledge. Okay, I did this. We did the basement. Is the forged spearhead not better? It might. I don't know for sure. It might do more damage, but the garden fork is going to be more durable. I mean, look at that. That's pretty high damage on the garden fork. The forged spear may not be better. And I don't know if we can blacksmith garden forks. I don't know if that's possible. That might be a unique item. All right, it's almost going to be light. Already have carjacks. Tobacco seed packet. Okay. Rake heads. I could use this for smelting. I could use that to make a very decent short blunt weapon. Barbed wire. Barbed wire used to be really rare in build 41, but you can now convert any wire into barbed wire once you learn the recipe for it. Car, why are you so far away? You can forge the garden fork heads at blacksmithing 8. But okay, so you can forge them at blacksmithing 8, but can you make them into a garden fork? I don't think you can. But I guess this is what you can do with them. You can make the garden fork head baseball bat. I think there must be other weapons that require the garden fork. Is it just the baseball bat? Oh, I just saved you from 2 sneezes. So there's some really cool, interesting looking, potentially powerful, albeit relatively heavy, I would think for the most part, weapons. I don't really ever make any of these weapons. They're just so much of a chore. I mean, they're kind of fun. I could definitely see how it could be like cool to make it 1 or 2 times, but I don't really see any of us mass producing garden fork heads at level 8 blacksmithing specifically to make this weapon. So hopefully we can make our own garden forks, and hopefully they'll be the sturdy version of the spear, or at least a sturdier version of the spear. And it's also like by the time you get to, oh no, I have no room. I have no room and I must loot. You can make a garden fork. Well, the head, not the actual garden fork. Right, I didn't check in here. Ooh, a black bikini. I'll take this for my collection. Postcard from Hong Kong for the collection. All right. House for sale. House and land. Homeward real estate. House for sale. $75,000. Sold. House and land. 3-bedroom, 3-bathroom house for under $100K with acreage. Please take my money. Except I don't want acreage. I don't. I can't even pretend. I don't want to be a farmer in real life. I just want to be a farmer in video games. When I farm in video games, I don't sweat. Well-maintained 2-story house with 10 acres of farmland, along with outbuildings, chicken coop, and a private well. This dwelling radiates rustic charm, a perfect forever home for a farming family. Is this Hodgett's farm? This is Hodgett's farm. I know where this is. This is considered Moldra? Interesting. Maybe everything across KY163 is Moldra. I need more flyers. I need to figure this out. You store it, Louisville. Store it at You Store It. Affordable, spacious lockups for all your storage needs. Prices start at just $20 a month. From home furnishings and artwork to tools and the safe storage of guns and ammunition. From non-perishable food to clothes you can't bear to thrift, store it at You Store It. Get 3 large lockups for the price of 2 until July 9th. Louisville, KY. This is an interesting spot. It's one of the few places in Louisville that has like a solid wall around it. Not just like a fence, which we all know now are susceptible to being broken. Where is it? Where is it? It's right. It's near this area. This place. This is one of the most secure spots in LV. You're vulnerable right here. And then I guess through this building, I think there might be a window. Here, let's go. Ground floor. Yes, window and door. So you have this little bit of fence right here. And then this window and door you have to worry about. But everything else is solid wall, unbreakable solid wall. So not a bad spot. Anyhow, Muldra's a real town, but when you Google it, only PZ stuff comes up. Part of that is because the internet knows that you're a gamer, and they're like, this person is not looking for Muldra. This person is a gamer, and they're looking for info about their video game. But there was a little bit of a trend, I think, for a while on the Project Zomboid Reddit. And people were leaving like reviews of actual places in like Muldra in Kentucky. And being like, Muldra gas station, you know, 0 out of 10, I died here or something like that, you know? So be respectful to the real businesses that are trying to make a living in these post-apocalypse times. All right, and I'd just like to point out again, somehow, some way, no sledgehammer. Another outbuilding, thoroughly searched. Where are my sledgehammers? Ooh, once someone told you when they start a new run, they go find a for sale flyer and make whatever house it is their base for the run, which you thought was a fun idea. That's such a good idea. And that's, I feel like, exactly what the flyers are kind of for. I mean, IndieStone is trying to show you with that. So you don't have to go to that wonderful map I'm always using. Like, Build 42 map or whatever it's called, and even the one for Build 41 are such awesome tools. But you really don't want a player to pause the game and open a web browser mid playthrough. Like, I enjoy that. I have a setup for that, but that's not something you necessarily strive for when you're making a video game. So the flyers were all the map work, all of the work IndieStone has put into the map, adding the street names, adding the ability to do more markings, rotate those markings, edit the markings, the new color. We got green for the first time ever. All of that, I think, is such good decision making. Like, if you, sure, you ran, and also kind of implements those little quest things we're talking about, the flyers and the maps. The annotated maps are also being recorded. Where's an annotated map I can pull up for you all? I know I had some in LV. Here's one. Look how like, this used to be, it's annotated maps used to open like their own version of whatever map they were tied to. So this would have been like, I don't know, LV West Middle or something like that. But now it just fits so seamlessly, so perfectly seamlessly onto the map. And if you're a player like me who really wants to do all of her own like map customizing, it's not permanently writing this text on my map or messing up anything I might have had here to begin with. It's just a perfect seamless overlay. That's also saved there forever, so I can always visit it and I don't have to bring the physical copy of the map with me. It's so good. And that's all Build 42. That's all brand new. All right, I'm going home. We are emptying out our car. Fucking rabbits, get out of the road. I don't want to kill your babies. Run to the trees. Run to the trees, rabbits. If I got off my car to chase you down, 1,000% would run immediately to the trees and I wouldn't be able to catch you. Yeah, the little flyers are points, you know, points of interest for you to explore. And the annotated maps are little fetch quests for you. Go out here and maybe you'll find a really cool item. My gosh. You're so... What a terrifying portrait right now, Rat. Given an insane clown posse vibes. This is such an easy drive, though. It's literally just go straight on this road until my gas station shows up. Pennywise! Did you watch Welcome to Derry? I watched it. It was okay. It wasn't quite horror enough for me. But it was interesting to see how they expanded on the lore. It had more of the Goosebumps vibe. Never heard of it? Oh, that just, it came out last year on HBO, so if you enter a media dry spell where you're desperate for some horror content, the story is contained within the season, so you won't be left on a devastating cliffhanger. Oh, why did I forget that trailers have collision? I was like, I'll just run right into that. Look, if you're going to crash into something, another vehicle or a trailer is the best thing to crash into because less damage. Oh, wait. One more thing. I don't think I have an umbrella for you either. What about a burned vehicle? I think that would count too. Because a burned vehicle can be towed. It will be incredibly difficult to tow it. Because it doesn't have any wheels. It felt more gore than horror, but you enjoyed it. The first half was good. The second half went a little off track, but overall okay. I liked how seriously the threat was taken in it. A lot of times in horror shows, you know, the characters spend half the time like denying that there's even a threat at all. And I think that was one of the satisfying things about it for me, that the main characters were like, "Oh shit, this is really bad." Almost like right away they're like, "Oh god, this is bad shit is happening." There wasn't a lot of like, "It's not real, la 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 la. Let's put our head in the sand and ignore the plates flying out of our cupboards, you know? Poltergeist style. This isn't real." Take all the... Oh, where the heck did you guys show up from? Are you migration zombies? Did you follow from the sound of the car, or... I mean, it's always... They probably weren't migrators. They're probably from this residential area over here that I haven't explored, but because I was driving by, they probably heard the sound of the car and came to the road to find it. That's what I would guess. So, I still think Migration 0. Migration 0, zombies responding to the noise of me driving. Yes. Just that flock of rabbits that just loves to spawn into existence when we're on the road. Goodbye, rabbits. Really loved the video you saw of someone in 41 towing a police car with no wheels, sirens on in a circle, whipping it around like a flail. Yeah, there's some of the funniest shit happens with cars in Project Zomboid. The physics can become very, very goofy. I do need to continue to cheese nimble by crouch sneaking around wild animals. I think it's mainly wild animals. It might even work with your own domesticated animals, so I'll check that too as my rabbit army slowly grows near my base. This is the most dangerous time for me, I feel like. Just these casual drives in between point A and point B. Yeah, this is where I'll hit a zombie, casually flip my car, break my leg, and I'm not currently carrying a splint on me. I should. You can continue to drop health from a broken bone now, so you have to get it splinted, like, as quickly as possible. Alright, the only thing I had left there was just another barrel to pick up, and I'll be able to find barrels somewhere else. So let's continue onward, exploring the outskirts of Phallus Lake. That's what they said. That's what the flyer said. You've kept a splint in your glove box ever since you saw a streamer flip their truck. It's a good call. Either have a splint in your glove box, or even if you have the carrying capacity, just keep a splint on you as your normal medical stuff. It's really not expensive. You know what? Maybe I'll get a splint right now. Hello, medical people. Medical people. Right there, that down attack. I don't think the game would have let me do that. The game would have been like too risky, too many standing zombies near you, but I was pretty sure I'd have the time to do an attack and recover to standing before a zombie got close to me. Stealing the gold. Cotton balls for my cotton ball collection. Okay, we got the ambulance key. Look at all that treasure. No splint, though. Alright, no loot I desperately want. You love my purple hair? How'd I get it? I dyed it. You can find hair dye in game. The like blue, purple, pink, green. This is 100% vanilla. The places you want to look for this are bathrooms, normally second floor bathrooms, but also barber shops, salons. They will have a whole bunch of hair dye there. So here's one right smack in the middle of Rosewood. That's where I got. This is specifically where I got my purple hair dye, right here. What's my strength? It is 5. Just hit 5 strength October 1st. Cigarettes in our ambulance. Well, it is 1993. I think I want the trauma bag, just so I can have cool medical themed containers to put things in. Yes, I know. I am average strength. I debated a little bit about switching directly over to switching directly over to squats now and just focusing on leveling up my fitness, which is, I mean, I'm now like 1.5 points behind on fitness versus strength. So strength always levels faster than fitness. So that's why, you know, squats, burpees gives you almost as much fitness XP as squats do, while giving you the added benefit of giving you strength XP. But squats are more fitness XP, and I am already lagging behind on fitness, but I think I'm just going to do burpees for a little bit longer, maybe until I'm like 7, maybe 8, and then swap over to squats. All right, now we're checking the ambulance because this is a little mini quest. Oftentimes, even though this car is overall a terrible red condition car, oh, it has a really high engine quality. Now, this engine quality is not high enough to tempt me if I am going to undertake a full car fix thing, which is what would be required to make this a good driving car. I want 100% engine quality. I'm not going to do it for 96. Probably wouldn't even do it for 99. There is definitely going to be a 100 engine quality ambulance out there. So spend your effort on that one. Engine quality is the one thing that can't be changed. Engine condition can be improved, but the quality is basically just tied to the car. Do you just salvage those to clear the road? No, you can't dismantle these the way you could with a wrecked car. So I have the key for this one. I didn't check to see if it had gas. Let's find out. It has a little bit of gas. So for this scenario, oops, sorry. Will I fit? I just do this. Can I not? Are you too? God, towing has gotten so much worse. I can't connect these two cars. They're not lined up enough to be connected for towing. Can I not attach it like that? Can I not attach two backs of cars together? Does it have to be the front of you? Does it have to be the front of you? Yes, it does. Alright, so this is what I do with cars that can't be dismantled. I will mark these on the map. These are trash cars with trash parts. So there's no car symbol, so I use boats. I've started using the little gear symbol to indicate if the car, like some cars are terrible engine quality, so that makes them a red boat. But they might actually have a bunch of green parts, which gets them a green part symbol, and those are my the favorite kind of cars, because eventually if I need a new windshield or something like that, I'll go back to those red boat green gear cars and I'll strip them for their parts. Now these cars are useful for leveling mechanics. You can just attempt to remove something, like the highest thing you can remove, and if you fail, you still get XP for trying. And you can just completely rip apart these cars because you don't really care about them, but you will leave ugly eyesores. I might come back. I want to build a wall of cars around my base. So I might use these for that. There's a steering wheel symbol. There is. I don't like the Pokeball. I'd rather use a boat than another circle. So with my map marking style, I get a lot of circles already. There's a steering wheel and a wheel. But at the end of the day, those are just circles. I like the boats. The boats stand out a little bit more to me. Oh, and the key means it's a drivable car, or at least last time I was in it, it was drivable. Since batteries lose their charge now in the wintertime, I don't know how long these cars will stay viable for driving. Guess you're confused? You can't uninstall everything and salvage them? No. They leave an ugly metal husk that looks glitched out. Like, you know, have you ever driven a car to the point where, like, a door breaks on it and it just leaves, like, an ugly black abyss where the door was? That's what those completely ripped apart cars look like. And then no, you can't go in with a welding torch and dismantle the remaining husk. It's an eyesore forever. And if you want to move it, I think it's kind of annoying to move it. So if you do that, make sure it's in a... If you strip a car completely for parts, make sure it's in a place it's not going to bother you. Number of cotton balls needed. Okay, I don't know if it was always this, but we found out. I don't know if IndieStone changed it, or maybe I just never clicked on it and I've just been besmirching IndieStone this whole time. Oh, will it not let me select cotton balls? Well, you only need, like, you don't need 100 cotton balls to make a pillow. You only need, like, 4 or 5, something like that. So the cost of cotton ball pillows has been greatly reduced. All right, I already have a bunch of knee pads. I'm just going to leave you there. Fleshing tools, saws. I have so many saws, and now I'm not grabbing that. Spade, packet of potato seeds. What are these brightly colored rain boots? All right, I'll take you. I love the rubber boots. Come in a bunch of different colors. If you're looking for a bright, fun boot, that's the best one. Ooh, let me leave the ambulance key in the ambulance. I don't want to hold on to that. Here, do they have a cotton ball left in here? I think if I have one in my inventory, it'll let me... No. Into your glove box. That's where I always put keys. And I didn't check you, car. Do you have anything exciting inside of you? Secret sledgehammer in the trunk? No. You always leave your key in the cars now? Even check the accessibility option for auto leaving it? I might do that. That's definitely a good thing for multiplayer. Alright, hello, ransacked house. You're in a weird location, bookcase. Why are you like that? I'll grab a bowl. I can leave it in my brain tan area. Do you want a soda? A book on the floor. First aid 1. Right, just upstairs. Mirror in front of the bed? Questionable. Questionable. What are you watching? What are you looking at? Mirror in front of the bed. Dental floss is thread now. I'm not making any of my clothes with dental floss, okay? I'm too bougie for that. But if you want to make your clothes out of dental floss, go ahead. There's no gameplay difference at all. Thread is thread. Unless it's high tier thread, and then thread is not high tier thread. What's the strangest place you found a sledgehammer? Trash can. Trash can's the weirdest one. And it makes you want to check every single trash can. Once you find some good shit in a trash can, you're like, oh my, oh my God, trash can. Gotta look inside the trash can. What magical thing could be in the trash can? And then most of the time you just find trash. But I do love how it turns you into like a crazy person. You're like, oh my God, let me look at, like, I gotta run and dig through this trash can right now. I think another weird place I found a sledge, and this must have been either a meta event or maybe... Maybe it was, like an annotated map thing. But I found this was way back, either build 40, build 41, wasn't streaming. But I knew there was, in West Point, I knew there was the gun shop. And when I came here, I found in one of the trunks of the cars parked in front of this place, I found a sledgehammer. Never had that happen to me again. But I do remember that one time happening. I don't know, maybe that was multiplayer and maybe someone left a car there. But the place hadn't been looted yet. I gotta loot it with that sledgehammer, so... I either fucked over someone's plan in multiplayer without realizing it, but I think that was a single-player world. I don't think I would have been bold enough to take that good of loot on my own. The first katana will be found in the trash. I've never found a katana in a trash can. But I've hardly found a katana at all in Build 42. Katanas. They're just a figment of your imagination. Mirror in front of bed, rope in closet next to bedroom. Coincidence? Dental floss is normal thread. Normal thread, not the strong thread. If it was the strong thread, I'd be getting it. And I think I haven't used fishing line. I think normal fishing line is considered normal thread. And does anyone know, is the premium fishing line considered like the aramid thread or the sinew? My hatchet's breaking. I mean, I could probably find out. Tailoring. What's a recipe that I know takes the premium thread? Yes. So, sinew, aramid, or premium fishing line. Oh, hey, I need this. 9 hours? That's got to be a lot of propane. It's only half. Don't worry, you're not that late to the party. We're going long today is the plan. I think we have a basement. Yeah, basement and an upstairs here. So we're going to clear it just the same way I've been clearing all the buildings. Ground floor to top floor. Once that's safe, then we will go into the basement. Checking around outside. I see no zombies in the nearby area. So if I go in and shout, I shouldn't have to worry about people showing up behind me. Is there still no other way to get propane other than finding tanks? I believe that is the only way, and you can't even consolidate propane torches. So you need a full propane torch to disassemble a car, and you can't transfer, like if I have one propane torch that's 3/4 full and one propane torch that's half full, well, sorry, you still can't. I can't dismantle a car. Car zone 3 on the ground, just chilling there. God damn it. Every time I take a risk with my what? Level 8 carpentry? Yes, my level 8 carpentry. Oh, Mrs. Only level 5 strength accidentally crushed it with her bare hands. So, foraging propane And then finding propane in grills, or I think sometimes you can just find, yeah, you can definitely just find propane canisters in loot tables. So anywhere where you think propane might spawn. All right. Sponges for recharging our gas masks. Anything cool on the ground? Crackers, milk carton. Ooh, you a little hungry? Here, I got some food for you. So I'm letting myself use cow's milk, and I'm allowing myself to churn it into butter as part of my only eating scavenged food gameplay. That's something you can incorporate into your own gameplay if you are just a scavenger and you don't want to farm. Still grab every carton bottle of milk you can. And when you get 5 liters, which should just be 5 things of milk, you'll be able to churn it into butter. Which will never go bad and provide you with a great amount of calories. All right, upstairs is done. Not a lot here. Into the basement. You learned that you can make animal milk from the powder and drink it for hunger and calories. Can you make butter out of the animal? All right, no one's on the stairs. Creepy gym. Oh, very creepy downstairs basement. Let me take the metal grate. I want a metal grate for my slaughterhouse. Yeah, turning milk into delicious cakes is also not a nice option. But yeah, it does require a lot of ingredients and butter too, I think. The mod that allows you to refill propane at gas stations and tanks scattered around the map has changed your life and you're grateful for it. I remember right when Build 42 started, like propane tanks would leak. So there is this rumor that you could capture cow farts and turn them into propane. I remember people popping into my chat and saying that. Just a good old Reddit information. Okay, where I am here. I went this road and then we're working our way in. Now, I could go this route, but I don't want to. So I just did this house right here. I'm going to turn around, get back on the main road because this is my destination. Right, it does require butter. Everybody eat sticks of butter. You can make cake, you can make pie, you can make cookies, you can make muffins, you can make baguettes. I should bring a generator here. A generator for every gas station. Also, just want to turn off my car. Just so I don't know how many zombies are going to be here, but I don't want it getting swarmed. Ooh, and you're still over encumbered. So let's not fight zombies. Rat wants a cracker. Another cracker. Also, what's your weight? I've been very neglectful. Okay, 78. That's fine. When she hits 75, that's really dangerous. She's just on the cusp of becoming underweight, so I really don't want to let her get to that point at all. All right, come on down. You had a mod that increased the welding torch quantity from like 10 to 100, and that made it a little better. I think that quantifiably made it 10 times better. This is now 10 times as good as it used to be. But yes, propane torches, they could hold more. If we had refilling stations for propane, that would be good. If you're desperate for propane, one of the best places to look are big furniture warehouses. Let me show you. This spot, people forget about it, but you can find 5 propane tanks just right here at this appliance place. So some of those big, there's like the
It's like
Mad Dan's furniture up over here somewhere. It's also a good place to get some. All right, zombies, where are you? I killed like 3 zombies. Where are you? You're telling me there was 3 zombies? Max? I am max apocalypse population, and there are going to be like less than 20 zombies between me and like a gun mecha? Come on, where are you? Put up some resistance. I got spoiled. I got so spoiled. I was getting used to Apocalypse's low population. Ooh, this will help. That might help. Now we'll really see how many zombies are in this area. Car alarm going off. Another reason why I turned my car off. My car constantly running would have, once that car alarm goes off, all those zombies that responded to the car alarm would end up making their way over to my car because it would be making a constant noise source while it's running. All right, you hold that broken thing for me. All right. I pressed the sharpen axe key and nothing happened, so I guess you're as sharp as it can be. Finally time to get the military backpack. Let's hope. Ooh, we should do a prediction. Will there be good loot? No, just... No, which just basically means just guns and ammo. Yes. Backpack. Yes. Alice belt. Or yes. Both. Which is AKA double rainbow all the way. All right. Oh, I have to kill a bunch of zombies. I think it'll probably take me 30 minutes to clear all around the area. I'm also going to have to go to sleep soon, so I'll do 30 minutes. So we want a military backpack. Or Alice belt and suspenders. Or ideally, both of those things will be there. You bet the mannequin has a scuba outfit. But it's a safe bet because Retinar pointed out it's always there. I've had really bad luck, though. Oh, look, there's my axe head trying to appear where I last killed a zombie. Oh, see, a little dangerous fighting around these windows. I was worried about that. A zombie flopping through. That could be really, really bad. Fighting here with a zombie that lunges out of a window at me. If I get stumbled or pushed into one of these zombies attacking me. Honestly, just the more I talk about it, the more heebie-jeebies I get. We're not fighting there. Come over here. I don't have to fight there. I could just go over here and sit and catch my breath until you show up. I don't have to fight in a dangerous area. Wait, don't get tricked. Make sure you're putting your weapon away when you're sitting down right now, because if you don't put it away, you will get up slowly. Getting up slowly can kill you. I've seen people lose year-long playthroughs because they accidentally got up slowly. You've seen people hold down VoIP. Look, the pinky was engaged. It was engaged. How did I know it wasn't engaged with the right button? Also, quick, put that away. About to die to the thing I just told people not to die to. That's a new glitch. We think it's a glitch. Not being able to get up fast with a weapon in your hand. Can you rest up, please? You spend 20 in-game minutes sitting, and then I expect you to be back in fighting form. All right, there you go. All right, this is okay. This is good. Got a little bit of action here. Still no need to sharpen you? Why did the zombie cross the street? To die to my axe. I said to die to my axe. Stop it. Axe is more like a cudgel with how blunt it is. On the ground. 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 Fall over. Jeez. Where's this Gamba for? It's for here. I haven't seen it in game yet. It's for this place right here, the military surplus store. We've got mannequins. We've got crates. We've got clothing racks. We've got all kinds of containers, hoping for the chance to win big. Military suspenders, let's go. I'm here, so I have to get through this. Hopefully most of the zombies have been brought to me, though. By the car alarm. Stand on that one. Put this away, because you have to sit again. 20 minutes of sitting for what? Potentially 30-ish minutes of fighting? It's so funny when one zombie sees you from, like, fairly far away, and then slowly begins to make its way to you. Let's take care of this lone straggler down here. That's the worst military store on the map for you every time you hope it's different for you. If this place is bad, I mean, loot-wise, there's another kind of army adventure store not too far away, which might have better luck. And then if that place is a bust, I'm just going to go to the military. The hidden secret military base.
Little pig, let me in.
I'm just trying to go. I want to get population numbers. So I'm going town by town. And I'm trying to thoroughly clear each town so I can be like, hello, new players. How many zombies are in this area? Well, there are exactly 300 zombies. There are roughly 300 zombies in this area if you come here. So I started this area at around 2,800 kills. So we'll clear this whole area out and then assess where we are. Rosewood had 700-ish zombies. And then the prison, that's what I was saying earlier. That spoiled me. The prison had like 1,700 or 1,500 zombies. So I was like, oh, dang, we can get big pop. We can get big zombie pop numbers on Apocalypse, but I think it's only in those very big point of interest places. Because have we even done 100 out here? Not even. It's just taking a long time because 3 fitness baby can't fight any zombies. What's the difference between creating an 8x zombie population, doing either initial 4x times 2 peak x versus times 2 initial times 4 peak? It eventually evens out, right? Just one starts off with more? Yes. But also keep in mind that if you're playing without respawn, normally, peak population day is set to be 28 days into the apocalypse. So if you don't change that, everywhere you go and see within the first 28 days is not going to ever rise all the way up to what it could be at peak population. So I did that in Rosewood. I cleared all of Rosewood before I hit peak population day. And then I waited until after 28 days to go attack the state prison. Because I wanted to make sure I was hitting that peak population number. If you have respawn on, it doesn't matter as much because the areas, even if they started out with less zombies when you first saw them, if you saw them within those first 28 days, they'll still eventually respawn up to the peak population number. That's what I understand. I have not done a ton of testing on my own, just going in and setting up and running the trials. So these are theories about how the game should work. But I find nothing more boring than going into a video game and testing shit like that. You have to save that for the real testers, the real science people, Retinaru and Tyrannica. I just do vibe science here. Some things I'll try to test out in game, but most of the time I'm like, I'm not opening debug mode to do that. Thank God for the testers and the spreadsheet creators and the wiki writers. But I try to be a good source of information. If I don't know something for sure, I will tell you that I don't know it for sure. So we try not to spread misinformation. The wiki for PZ, I think, is really really good, honestly, especially considering the fact that this game gets a patch like every month right now. And they're trying to balance the wiki between people. I wish I knew the numbers. I wish we could see the numbers. I feel like I mean, it must be true. The majority of players are probably still on build 41. Like maybe there might be more active players who are constantly tuning in or playing build 42, but we are the no-lifers. We are the passion people who are playing this game unstable in between updates, because what other game are we going to play? Nothing satisfies the itch the way PZ does. Look at that slow stand with the axe in my hand. So the PZ wiki for the hoops that they're constantly jumping through and having to change stuff, I think they're doing a great job. For unpaid labor. Whoever took the time many years ago to write a walkthrough for all 4 discs of Legend of Dragoon, I salute you. Oh, very concise, well answered, Tyrannica. I'm going to read this aloud. The difference is, this is referring to the population question of if I start my population with initial 4 with peak times 2 versus initial 2 peak times 4. That was the question that was posed. What's the difference between those two things? The difference is in how zombies are spawned. After peak day, both of those settings will end up identical for new areas you visit. But any area you visit at all, you will snapshot to whatever population you were when you went to visit. When you visit, making a 2x initial, 4x peak substantially easier in general. Populations will not grow in cell chunks, which have already been loaded by any player. Does that mean no respawn? Even if you have respawn on, is the cell frozen? Now I have a question for Tyrannica. Does that mean the cell is, even if you have respawn on? I thought with respawn, you could eventually, those areas would, standardize and get back up to what should be with a 4x2, an 8x pop. Respawn doesn't change it. Ooh, that's even more interesting. Okay, I didn't know that part. I assumed respawn would just give you more and more zombies. Source, me remembering what Tyrannica said. All right, come over here. The PZ bite is real. Vibe science? Yes, vibe science. You're going to type another response. But yeah, this is it. You will snapshot the cell's target population, and the target population is what respawns are based on. Okay. All right. Another loophole PZ needs to fix. I mean, respawns are dependent on what your respawn settings are, so you can make it faster or shorter. Like I've said, I do love a year-long respawn. All right, you have to sit again. Hello, Machete. And don't forget to divide the cell's population by the hypotenuse. A lot more out of the woods than you expected. There should be, I mean, there should be a decent amount of zombies here. This is a big ticket loot area. Like, the game should be... Like, a good dungeon master would have it so that there's lots of zombies near the rare loot. Sometimes with Voronoi, you might be able to get a lucky break and there not be a ton of zombies near a high loot area. Okay, great. We're tired. We gotta go to sleep. We gotta go to bed now. All right, I think I'm gonna ditch the trailer. I'm gonna drive back and sleep at that house I already cleared. $5 degrees Celsius where you are? That's too cold. It's summertime. This is where I stayed when I did Rat 9. No. Rat 9? Rat 7. Rat 7 was here. Fill that up. I need to get you more treats. Have extra weapons now. I was getting a little nervous because I'm like, man, when this axe breaks, I don't have another axe on me. But I have hammers for short blunt. I have knives for short blade. I have a machete now. We'll be okay. You have to work a double outside tonight and the temperature is still 99 degrees. This is why they're torturing you. That can't be humane. Do they let you sit in the shade at all? wraps for Christ. Did you guys, I was gonna say, did you steal all the pillows? You stole all the pillows, robbers, and I can't sleep in a bed? This is not the house I slept at before, but this will be it. Let's sleep here. Eat some cereal. It's a little early for bed. So come stand by the window and, you know the drill, do some burpees. I should have brought a book for you to read while you do your adventure. I love the little spin sound. It's too good. Are there NPCs? No, there are not currently NPCs in the game, at least humanoid NPCs. There are some mods that let you do that, that do create friendly and enemy NPCs. They're definitely buggy, but if you're really craving that, there's a mod for it. We have currently in build 42, which is the unstable branch that you will have to opt into because it's the one with all the new features. The new features currently is still being tested. But we have animals, and the animals for the most part are chill with you, except if the male animals get super stressed out, they will become violent and try to attack you. I have almost died to an angry sheep. You're just doing this until you're no longer exhausted, and then you're going to work out one more time. And then you can go to bed. All right. 60 minutes. All right. And now you can sleep. You remember a streamer getting rammed by a ram a while ago? It was so funny. They were trying to eat it though. That happened to me. I almost died. I think I have a command for it. What are my commands again? Going to my own streams about bandage. Ooh, I think it's that. Oh, this is your reminder that today's stream is brought to you by Tiltify. I am fundraising for Lambda Legal all of Pride Month. Our next goal is 3K, and we are on the way there. Started today off with a donation from Anonymous. Thank you. Every little bit helps. Lambda Legal has been defending LGBTQ plus rights here in the United States of America for the past 50 years, and they'll probably have to keep defending them for 50 more years because they're always under attack. But with Lambda Legal, they're keeping the precedents and righting the wrongs. Yeah. Every $5 donated earns you a raffle ticket for a chance to win this spiffo. We've already had 2 winners, Anne and Bolts. So why not join the winners?
Like it's your first
diamond? Looks like it's your first. Thank you so much for subbing, server lord.
Pick
Oh
a
wait,
color.
I remember why I'm on the big map. That's right, pick a color. Most of the time I have face cam. And behind me, we're doing a mural. So pick any color. I have the whole rainbow. You get a sub. The clip was funny. Well, here, watch it. You get to watch it again. You get to watch it again. Everybody gets to. Okay, look at these moodles. So one of the things is I just got him here. Look at me. Through the fence. And I start to freak out because I've bandaged and my health is still going down. So I'm gonna be free. That's what the rest of the clip is. Me freaking out about my health going down. It's going down because it's a deep wound. This guy gave me a deep neck wound. A deep wound. One of the worst injuries you can get. It requires ideally stitching. Now, if I had thread and a needle on me, I don't know if there would be enough time to stitch my neck wound before I bled out. So I'm immediately bandaging it, and I'm already under half health. So, and that happened so quickly. But yeah, this was my rat race run. It doesn't say how many kills I have, but we're probably, I don't know, 10, 20 kills deep into the playthrough at this point. Maybe even more. So I was sweating it. I mean, we've already made it. This is January 15th. So we've made it quite a long time. And so ironic. I was searching and searching for these sheep. And they almost ended everything. All right, hello. It's morning. And it's so bright. Here we go, killing again. Yeah, I couldn't run. I was really over encumbered. So probably both. I was over encumbered and exhausted. Watch this one live. That's still one of the best. That Rammable, Dr. Rammable is what chat named that beast. And I never ate him. I always was threatening to eat him. I was like, as soon as you have a son, I'm going to kill and eat you. But I was outsmarted because Ramable, I think, finally had a son, but I had a baby sheep that was over a year old and had never aged into an adult. So I was like, all right, well, they're basically irreplaceable if it takes an in-game year to grow your replacement. Like, that's not happening. Nighthawk, F-117, Dolly, and then Nighthawk. Miss my baby sheep. We need to sharpen this. There was also the tragedy of Marge. I know. The tragedy of Marge. And then I murdered Ned. And I never got to join them in unholy matrimony of becoming a large backpack. So many desired things. Oh, where are you two going? Hey!
Hey!
Hey! That zombie's not even looking at me. What? Why? Why are you running?
Hey!
See, I think that is cell redistribution. The game was like, there are too many zombies standing over here. Don't clump up. Go stand over there. About the vibe science in Brazil, we say source, voices in my head. Something like, according to the Institute, I made it up. I made it the fuck up. Ned Flanders, yes. Marge was named first. And then, you know, with, I guess, the idea of the bull being named Homer. But, the bull was named Ned Flanders instead. We need to go raid the little grocery store. The little, not the convenience store. So that was the last little bit of food I had. Ooh, a scratch ticket. Saw one drop to the ground. Knew I should try to take that opportunity and push the other one over. Right. Don't forget to put your weapon away so you don't accidentally forget that you can't get up fast when you're sitting down to rest and a zombie's approaching you. Normally, I used to say things like, arms up, I'm up. But that is so risky. It was risky before when I would do it. It's even riskier now. So I wouldn't recommend. Definitely start the stand-up process before the arms are up, or you might be in for a bad time. No sledge in the trash can. All right, you think there's going to be a house alarm? No? Guess everything's fine. Okay, I'm going to try to open the door from the back. Because I haven't actually looked back here and I don't know what... There were 1 zombie, 20 zombies hovering around the store. Alright. Right this way, right this way. Alright, I'll take your gold. That will help me in my blacksmithing journey. Straggler, come this way. Alright. Just a little bit of rotten ice cream. That's good calories. Right. Scratch tickets are coming home with me. Bucket, I can make use of you. Alright. Nothing special in the trash can. I already have an omelet, although I am collecting all the weird variants of egg I possibly can. Nova Pops, aka Starburst. Alright, I want to bring one of... Oh, that's right, you have a chance to break. Alright, I'm not picking you up. That's right, I broke my last one just trying to pick it up. Move it 1 tile over. VHS tapes. Growing fruit and veg at home. All right, that'll let me level up agriculture skill. I really need to make sure I'm watching my VHS tapes at home so I know which ones I don't need.
I love bread.
I love bread. It's Coalfield. I didn't find a Coalfield map already. A taste of the Wild West, founded in the 1850s as a stop for travelers heading east. Coalfield became notorious for a series of conflicts between Sheriff Everett Holloway and Irvin Bradshaw and his gang. This is a really cool place, and again, gives you a nice little map of the area, labeling the buildings. Coalfield has some really unique loot here. This is where you can get the whistle hats, which is a nice hands-free whistle. Very good if you're using a two-handed weapon and you still want to be able to whistle to bring zombies in. Electromax Manufacturing. Electromax Manufacturing, job available. Electromax Manufacturing is hiring an experienced operator to work in our factory southwest of Riverside. Work consists of cutting and shaping saw blades, lathe and hydraulic press experience required. Please send resume and references to the address listed below. Salary negotiable. This is a decent place to potentially get generator mag and electronic books. Electrical books. All right, let's drop all of this stuff off. Do you know if it's normal to accumulate stress when at max discomfort? You thought it was supposed to be sadness. It used to be sadness, and people ignored it because depression isn't really a punishing mechanic in the game, whereas stress is more punishing. So I think they swapped it not too long ago. Getting every little bit I possibly can out of this firefighter axe. Just made a cup of coffee. Ooh, are you just a hiker? Or are you a survivalist zombie over there? I can't wait to pop you and see what delicious loot you have inside. Right, and around midday, I'm going to be hit with muscle strain pain from working out last night. switched over to the gun because she's out of breath. God, this gun's so good. I'm a cowboy. I'm a cowboy. What do you have in you? Bread knife. Right. There's all the muscle strain from burpees. Alright, let's keep using the gun until that goes away. Then we can go back to melee. Although I only have 12 shots left. Alright, let's make them count. Immediately misses. Don't like that angle. It's too hard to hit your head that way. Oops. Oh, look, he came to me. Yes, hiker. Potentially survivor zombie. Oh, no, you are just a hiker. Just a regular hiker, not a survivor zombie. Ooh, these are 6 shots left. Alright, I'm gonna save them. Need you to do something that's not going to increase muscle strain. So just go forage out here. We can do fun foraging. Let's forage for trash. I'll just walk around in the field until muscle strain goes away. They had a sunflower seed in there. I saw that. Alright, I still haven't found the herbalist magazine. So I can't risk eating a suspicious mushroom. Be gone! Be gone! Be gone! This is foraging time. Not increase muscle strain by forcing me to attack you. Still waiting. So this is our combat arm. So I'm still waiting for that to go away. Once we're fully in the clear, we'll get back to fighting. And since I get full XP from foraging without picking up objects, I'm being really picky. I'm being really picky about what I pick up, and I'm not picking up anything. The main skulls I grab, you can take any skull and crush it into little bits. But I mainly only grab cow skulls just because they give the jawbone. The other ones aren't, in this situation, aren't worth it to me.
Little bits.
Little bits of bone. Gosh, it's almost gone. We're just waiting on right forearm.
That dog?
No.
Can I pet that dog?
No, he's
Can I
sleeping.
pet that dog?
No, he's sleeping. Oh, I can... Mr. Toast is cooking food. Soon. Dinner will be served soon. Don't slander the full XP despite not picking items up change. We don't want it reverted. I'm not slandering it. I'm not slandering it. I'm just explaining. I like not having to pick up every item for XP. I mean, honestly, it's no, like, just no, seeing the item is the foraging of the item. Although I do still wish I could discard items. I just want the ability. I don't want to have to do it. I just want the ability to do it. But it's okay. Look, recovering from exhaustion and muscle strain. And there's a little house here. If I cleared this house, then I could be sleeping here. I don't know. Maybe. It's a little less safe. Yeah, let's stay the course. I have a car. It's no trouble at all to drive like less than a minute down the road. The hatchets are a one-hander that weigh a bit more than the flint one-handers, and the jawbone axe two-handers also has a great crit chance. The jawbone axes, yeah. They do break. They buff them to be a little more durable, but they do break very easily. It takes approximately 6,000 kills to raise axe from 2 to 8 in Apocalypse on a lumberjack with slow learner and reluctant fighter. Goodness. Right? Don't tap those windows, zombies. Don't get your grubby hands on those windows. I do already have a skill in Longblade. I haven't found any of the books. Taking gold. Oh my gosh, muscle strain after fighting 5 zombies. Pathetic. Pathetic. This is one of the reasons why you see me fence fighting so much at this level. Anything to get less swings. Alright, we may need to go all the way home tonight. Get some more ammo. This is going to take me forever. All over. Sharpening our blade. Right here. Will you line up properly for this to happen? Right. This is perfect. All right. Watch this lady. Hit her. Normally I have enough time to do a down attack, but I didn't connect. All right, sit, rest, recover, put this out of your hand, so if you need to get up fast, you can. Got a few zombies over there. See? Yes, I did see some zombies all the way down here. Come to the fence line. You're talking about Dead by Daylight? Well, it's not going to be that Julian guy, but they showed a peek earlier of some character art for this for the solo survivor, unattached to Jason technically. Stream starts soon, and it seems very native tribal, like it might be Aboriginal or Native American, American Indian. Ooh, interesting. Artsy ads with weird masked party goers. Eyes wide shut. I've never seen Eyes Wide Shut. Is that a worthwhile? Is that worth it in today's modern age to still watch? Right. Since I'm not really... Since I'm trying to get rid of my muscle strain, I'll just stomp some zombies to death over here. on the other side of the fence.
Hey!
Eyes Wide Shut is not Kubrick's best work. I feel like during its time, it would have been like very shocking and cool and cutting edge, but it's 2026. I've seen a lot of stuff on the internet. I did see that I could watch The Matrix for free on YouTube, so I was like, I should rewatch The Matrix.
Matrix my ass!
Gotta see it. Gotta see The Matrix. Oh, yay. Muscle strain went away. I'm not gonna push you. I'm not gonna fall for the trap. Who am I rooting for in this World Cup? It's being held in Mexico, right? I'm rooting for Mexico. I want them to win. I feel like that would be, you know, hometown winners. But I really just want everybody to have a good time and make new friends. Hosts are 3 countries, US, Mexico, and Canada. Well, I don't think I can root for US of A. Sorry, American football teams. I don't feel very patriotic right now. Let someone else win. We don't even call soccer the right name. If it's baseball or basketball, I can root for America. But I'm sorry. I think, like, I have a lot of interest in hobbies that kind of overlap with traditional boy hobbies, but not sports. Not watching sports. I'd rather play soccer than be forced to watch soccer. Let's just go outside and run around and kick a ball ourselves. Football. Football. Slapping you in the face with my machete. Ever since I had a zombie like 180 under my machete swing, when I approach a zombie like that from behind, I'm like, push first. I don't need a mirror. Fall over. Right. Just gonna bring this green backpack to my car before I lose it in the green grass, never to be seen again. And okay, I have a better bag. I have a big hiking backpack, and you're just a tiny, regular hiking backpack. Roller derby is dope. Dude, roller derby, that's a little too, like, hockey is a little too violent for me. And, like, the roller derby, a little bit of the same way. I don't really want to see people get hurt. Only in my video games, not in real life. Netherlands versus Japan was quite epic. Sports go sports. How's the storage organization going? It's going, well, I am clearing the spot where my storage containers are hiding. We've made it all the way up here. I definitely need to go home and check on my leather drying rack. I was supposed to do that and I didn't. If my cowhide is done drying, I want to get a new cowhide on there. What? Wait. Your name is Iva Hennessy? What's the cowhide going to be used for? Well, I have 3. One is going to be cut up and turned into medium hide so I can get my second bellows. And then the other 2 will be saved for making arguably the best backpack in the game. Large frame pack, which I think it used to be level 8 and now it's level 7. So this is more accessible than before. But you need 2 pieces of lard. You need 2 pieces of lard. You need 2 pieces of large leather, specifically like deferred. Is it better than the mill? Debatable. So this crafted large frame pack will hold more than a military backpack, but it has less weight reduction. So you need to be strong, ideally, for that backpack. If you're a very weak character, then the military backpack with higher weight reduction might be better. I think if you do the math, I think Tyrannica did the math. And it is just a few carrying capacity points different, one or the other. So just use whichever one you like the look of. I think the frame pack looks very cool. It's almost broken. The condition is just holding on by a thread. Not my watch. Those roller derby ladies don't get hurt. They're made of steel. They make it look easy. Roller skates mod win. You see roller skates where you trip over every erosion crack on the road. Poof. Just eat shit. Poof. Ate shit. Poof. Ate shit. I love roller skating. But at a certain point, just can't be an adult roller skating anymore. The knees just won't hold up. All right. No one can let me into the mass gin fac. Is it you? Are you the offender? There we go. I saved you. All right. Looted county offices. Wait, you want a snack? Crowbar, I think you might be my next weapon. After machete. A trophy? No books. Oh, key ring. No car key on it. That's one thing that can happen. You can find a car key inside a building near where the car's near. Sometimes not even what you would consider near. You'd be like, that's far away. Why is it there? But it'll still close enough, I guess, in the game's mind. Taking the bowls, taking the soap. Got a hot dog? Oh, it's rotten. Right, I don't think I checked this middle one. Nothing in there. Nothing in the trash can. Right. Paper clips have a very... Oh, wait. Did I just forage you? Italian delights out of the trash. I already know how to make pizza, though. Thank you. Right. That building checked. Oh, glorious trash pile. What do you have? Rat feces. Oh, that sounded like a zombie. I heard... I don't know where you are, zombie, but I hear you. Oh, there you are. 1K hours in Zomboid and you never foraged indoors, you feel new? Foraging indoors isn't super good, but when you have these ransacked buildings with the trash piles all on the ground, definitely just take a peek with foraging. It'll help you, number one, just see if there could be like something really cool dropped on the ground that so you don't have to constantly stare
It's
at
like
this.
a reward.
There might actually be something here already on the ground that's amazing, or you might just randomly proc a good drop off of a trash pile. Right, isn't really anything there for me.
Hey!
There are at least 2 zombies in there.
Hey!
Oh, I hate you. I was standing by the window. You're gonna destroy every nice piece of that building, aren't you? And look at this. Is this the only garage door shut? Stupid zombies. You stupid zombies and your property damage. These beautiful garage doors. Irreplaceable garage doors. Once broken, gone forever garage doors. Right over there. No, not right over there. I think there's a restaurant. And then on the other side of the restaurant is where I want to be. Come to the grass. Right. If you want a helmet that has no visibility impairment, you're looking for a riding helmet. Good protection. And no view cone shrinking. Come to the grass, nourish the erosion with your ichor. Yes, a rain of blood is required today. Oh, I hate how... Okay, so these are normal shamblers. And they're too slow. Dude, the machete that just keeps slaying. One condition machete. Fuck yeah. Look how much damage it does though, even in this state. And this is one of the things like long blades shine. Like they might go dull quickly and you're doing less than your optimal damage, but the damage with a long blade is still crazy high, even when it's worn and dull. So don't get too caught up in constantly having to sharpen it. Sharpening it though will make it last longer. But if you're making all your own swords and weapons, Where are you going? Stop it. Use riding helmet and glasses? The answer here. Where is she? Yes. I think it's a definite yes. I don't know where the body is. The riding helmet is the best common defensive helmet with no vision impairment, but if you're lucky enough to find the jockey helmet, they're even better. No! Give me my blade back. Alright. Crowbar. There's gonna be a Dead by Daylight movie. Until Dawn, you paved the way for bad horror movies. Bad video game horror movies. Although, I don't know, maybe Resident Evil paved the way for bad horror movies. Alright, what just leveled up? Is that Long Blunt? Must have been. It's not fitness. It's not nimble. What else would have leveled up there? Resident Evil movies have been coming out for decades. I know. But we're definitely getting more recently. They've finally had some very commercially and critically successful video game franchises turned into movies. So guess what? That's what you're going to get for the next 10, 20 years. All your favorite video games are going to be bastardized into videos. We got to have a watch party. Or we all go out and watch the Elden Ring movie when it comes out. And then we can come to do the stream and decompress and talk about it afterwards. When's the next Project Zomboid movie with Crisp Rat? Please no. Oh, I broke the window and I broke the other window, but let me just keep tapping away on the door.
Hey!
Oh shit. I didn't realize you were exhausted and over encumbered. All right, we have just hit 115 zombies slain in this area. Long Blunt leveled up. Thank you. Straight out of BS. I'm nervous. I've been really enjoying this is not a video game, but the Silo series. It was based on 3 books, and they're doing that thing where they take the last book and they're like, season 1 was fully based on a book and did really well. Season 2 was fully based on the book and did really well. For the final book, should we follow the book or should we throw it out the window and start changing things up and definitely split the final book into 2 seasons? So now I'm nervous about that. But that should start airing soon. So we'll see. Okay, rest up. Let's put this on your back. No weapon in hand while sitting down right now. So many pieces of media are splitting their final seasons into 2 to 3 parts nowadays. It's really obnoxious. I wouldn't mind if the pacing was good. Like, some books are 900, 1,000 plus pages, and it's like, yeah, you can split that 1,000 plus page book into 2 seasons of TV or 2 movies, or fuck it, even 3 movies if you have enough content to do that. But stop splitting like a 350 page book into 3 seasons, 3 different movies. Like that's what happened with The Hobbit. Like, The Hobbit is like not an incredibly long text, and they're like 3 movies. Like, there's not enough story there. But yeah, I'd watch every season of Project Zomboid, the TV show. You could film it on site in Kentucky. I would even tolerate the very shitty CGI renderings of Dog Goblin, I'm sure would be made so you could see a zombie dog in the trailer. Oh, that's just a in-game piece of media lore. Don't worry about that. That's not a real dog goblin. It can't hurt you. Every season is a new survivor. Yeah, and then the survivor doesn't necessarily have to die. You know, they could get to a safe space, and then maybe later on you could have multiple survivors group up. Oh. An anthology zombie survival TV show. Give it to me. Give it to me. And then they all die. All right, we're heading home. We're heading home to check leather, get more ammo for my gun, and then we'll be back out fighting again. Inching ever closer. You found a couple vids of kites flying in Times Square? An entire episode dedicated to doing burpees. Yeah. A whole episode about a fitness training montage where the character is just like getting strong, practicing their weapons, and then they go out and get bit like immediately. One of those apocalypse stories. Oh, those are always so depressing. Oh, Brazilians in Times Square. Okay. Flying kites. What book series are you talking about? Is it zombies? We're fantasizing, Smello. We're fantasizing. We're all writing Project Zomboid fan fiction in our heads and being like, it would be the coolest TV show ever. Before that, I was talking about Silo. And then if you are looking for some good zombie TV, I really liked Last of Us Season 1. And I wasn't really disappointed with Season 2. Although it's a cliffhanger ending. So those are always hard to rate. It's like, well, I can't rate you. I'm not finished with you yet. PZ first season would just be the character watching TV for the first week. You could follow one of the, like, you could follow the reporter lady. Her story is pretty much mapped out and covers, like, the downfall of the first week, ending in absolute, like, chaos. But her story is very hopeful because she gets, like, you know, gets her message out and can warn other people about how the virus is airborne and uncontained and spreading rapidly across the globe. I'll have to look. I want to see the flat. I want to see the kites. I haven't flown a kite in forever. That's one of my earliest memories in kindergarten. First half of kindergarten, too. I don't really remember what was going on, but we were all supposed to fly kites with our parents, and I remember leaving my kite in the car. Did I miss my turn? No. Almost there. Who do they cast as the host of Woodcraft? Nick Offerman. He'd be a good one. If we could rewind time, I'd want a young Tim Allen to be the host of Woodcraft. I feel like Woodcraft is a little bit based on, like, Tim the Tool Man. What? Gosh, that's a sound thing I need. I need the Tim Allen guttural cry. Did you get a new hot water heater? Yes. Ugh. I got a new hot water heater. I got my dryer fixed. Two home tasks have been accomplished, and hopefully nothing else breaks. For the love of God, nothing else break. Right. Drinks, I'll leave. Do I have anything in my passenger seat? I don't. Leather, how are you looking? Oh, disgusting. You're drying so slowly. You still need basically 5 days. Ugh. I could light the oven. and that should help it to. It should warm it up and make it heat faster. That's very glitchy. And if my character is not experiencing the increased temperature, I don't know if it even helps this dry faster. Did your drying in winter? No fire equals no drying. I'm hoping to get there beforehand. I really should make a secondary drying rack. Drying racks should be placed on the ground floor. The ground floor is the warmest. Weird, I know, because heat's supposed to rise. Look, 59 degrees here. 58 degrees up top. And then I think the basement is also a degree cooler. Oh, no. The basement is just as warm. Ew. Okay, maybe... No, I like my little drying outhouse, but this is good to know. Okay, so basements are as warm as the ground floor. It's only when we go up it gets colder. Alright, I need to get you food. Hello? I ate a bunch of stale hot dogs and now I'm sad. Oh, I didn't realize how bad your inventory was. See, I've been organizing. I've organized everything into this pile. This one pile. Go to sleep. All right, and then I am going to BRB. The plan is to do a little more Project Zomboid and then eventually switch over to RimWorld, but I am going to grab a bite to eat. So give me about 15, 20 minutes. You should also grab a bite to eat, get a drink, stretch your legs, and then I'll be right back here. Some more rat. All right, and Twitch, you'll have your music, and YouTube, you'll have to hop over to Twitch side if you want to hear the tunes. British Badger, hello! I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Don't leave. Don't leave. I just came back from break. I wasn't ready yet. I wasn't ready yet. Don't judge me on that terrible attempt at an accent. Hello. Welcome in, Raiders. No, commits the British. I couldn't give you that much blackmail. I couldn't do it. I'm trying to build a career here. Oh shit, a new map in Dead by Daylight? An indoor map? A mall map? That sounds awesome. What were you? I know you were doing well, maybe. I assume you were doing PZ. What were you up to?
That boy, I resent that.
I'm Milquetoast Claire, for those of you who are wondering, how the heck do you pronounce her name? That's how you do it. I am currently doing a charity stream all month long for Lambda Legal. We're trying to raise $3K. And I think we're going to do it, right? I mean, we're more than halfway there. So, and we've got more than half the month left. So I think we got this in the bag. And also, we've done such a good job so far. You all have. I'm not sorry. I'm not trying to take credit. You guys did all the hard work. You've returned to the rat race? Which you actually had no plans originally to go back to, and you're hooked again? This is my rat character. She's got purple hair though right now. She's a little wild. Ooh, I'll have to catch up. So what brought you back to Rat Race? Also, if you're rat racing, you've probably been playing like super grindy, nail-biting 16x, trying to escape wherever you spawned, helicopter zooming overhead soon, pinpoint hearing eagle-eyed zombies that'll travel from all the way around the map to kill you. So obviously, if you need to do some after-stream self-care, go ahead and get it, because I remember those runs. Early rat race, I feel like is nail-biting. There's a Mexican spiffo. Spiffo can be anything. So yes, but I have with extended 3D placement. Check this out. I can perfectly, precisely look. I could even. You want to tip it? You want to tip it a little bit? Precision placement. Isn't that awesome? Ooh, Sherry's going strong. Just up to 320 kills. You had a debt where you promised to clear the sanatorium, so you did it? And then you realized, hold on, this is fun again. Did Riverside in 3 days? Might have March Ridge in 2? Hell yeah. $320K. I was about to say, did you restart? Or are you playing your old file? You're playing your old file. Claiming that top on that spot on the leaderboard. I was trying to find a clip of me talking about my finalized map, my little timeline towards the end of my last playthrough. And I was like, man, what if I just loaded up the rat race again? What if I just got myself a build 42.12 version of the game and we just took a stroll down memory lane. All right, it's 5 in the morning. I am raiding. They say it's Phallus Lake, and by they, I mean this flyer. Phallus Back Road, Doe Valley. So I guess it's Doe Valley. I'm heading to the Army Surplus store up here. I want a Alice belt and suspender. sure. Hopefully a military backpack would be cool. And I just also want all those crates. With the military crates. I want the glass cabinetry, although I probably won't touch that because I'm still missing Carpentry 5. I'm doing Baby Apocalypse. I miss those 16x hordes. But I'm just doing Chill Apocalypse, kind of playing it with a rat race mindset though. I'm trying to go for a full map clear, so kill as many zombies as I possibly can on Apocalypse. And then I'm also trying to level up every skill. Excuse me? Like, what? All right, this is the power that the community has, okay? This is how important. This is how much the Indie Stone devs love you, okay? I want this to be known. Phallus Lake is Indie Stone saying, I love you, Project Zomboid community, because it's canon. It's canon. It shouldn't be. It shouldn't be. I can't believe they let this slide in. Pun intended, I guess. But yeah, this lake has been on the map for a while. There's another one nearby. And it started in the community, I'm pretty sure. This would be jokingly referred to as the Phallus Lake area, and now it's in the game. It's in the game. So that's just PZ, that's just Indie Stone saying, I love you. We listen to you. You are heard. Okay, I can't make salad from packaged corn. I feel like of all the things I can make into salad, this is not the weirdest thing to try to make into salad. Don't get no writer. Can't wait for you to do your tracking tutorial. It's called driving up and down the road. All right, let me restock on ammo. Do I want to... Let me look at my weapons. I think I want to keep pushing axe. I like axe as a melee weapon of choice to level up if you don't have a bonus in anything. I don't have a boost in any melee weapon. I don't have the books to read for long blade. So since everything is even and I have variety of choice because I have a bunch of melee weapons, so, you know, I'm not resource dry. I think axe is the best melee skill to level up. Even if you don't have Axpert, you have to chop trees. If you're going to play for a long time, you will chop trees. It's going to happen. And axe skill, having high axe skill will make chopping trees easier. I'll get rid of a bunch of scythes. And I'll take a little hatchet with me. Tracking tutorial is a 1-minute YouTube short. I don't know. I can't do. At that point, it's too mean. I honestly feel bad. I think of a dev. I think of some person. Someone made the tracking system. A human made that. Potentially multiple people spent hours and hours of their life on the Project Zomboid tracking system. And maybe they're still trying to save it. Maybe they're still working on it to this day, trying to make it better. I can't. I don't want to be mean. Alright, where am I storing these? Yes, and with my clothes. I'm gonna win the lottery soon. I've been a loser 3 times, but next time. You haven't found any happy pills yet? You never find the right drugs. Just painkillers. Just painkillers. Alright, well, there's gotta be some junk food. Yeah, how can you be sad when you're gonna eat a bag of sour cream and onion chips? Alright, you're getting there. She got depressed because I made her eat 4 stale hot dogs. What is tracking? Don't. It's when you drive down a road in Project Zomboid and you see, oh, there are some rabbits on the road. I'm gonna remember this spot if I ever need rabbits. That's tracking. It's when you see a deer that spawns trapped in a field and you're like, oh, okay, cool. That's a deer spawn that is trapped in a field and can't get out, so it's easy to fight and kill them. Fantastic. I'll remember that for later. Also, though, there's a secret way to cheese nimble. Let's see. Let's see if that works for me right now. It's been explained to me more than once, but does the information solidify? Absolutely not. Alright, so looking for animal tracks. I don't know if that's important. My nimble is currently 612 out of 750. All right, I'm in crouch mode. And now I'm going to nimble. So 612.
Hot
If you
dog.
do this by
Magnificent.
animals, it really helps level up your nimble. But I think it has to be wild. Wild animals and not your domesticated ones. What up, Reverick? How you doing? Escaped from the madhouse? Don't think they're spending any time on the tracking. They said they were going to fix it and make it more satisfying. Oh, so long ago. What were you up to today, Reverick? Last seen playing Project Zomboid? Tracking feels like it's intended to be a mechanic that shows you the direction of wild animals, how long they've been on the run, which way, how old their poop is. But in play, unfortunately, it only really spawns around active animals and doesn't really point you in any direction. Yeah, here, let me... Retinaru sent me a beautiful picture that kind of illustrates this. Oh. You lost your 16X with 5% sprinters, so you're back to your 16X def run. Ooh, that's terrible. Do you want to share the clip? Do you want misery or company? Misery loves company. You want some company? You want to share the pain? But I love that. A true PZer just immediately jumping back into an even more brutal run. I hate playing deaf characters. I miss the sound so much. The game is so much harder. I'm like, I'm like, where's my head squish? I need the head squish. Oh, your word is basic on it is basically gameplay experience. You've never looked into it. Yeah, Rhett sent me this picture, so no, you're right. You're right. What you figured out from gameplay is basically what happens. So there are fixed paths that animals are at, and they go to these paths, and then they like spawn here, and they'll just keep respawning over and over and over again. So there'll be parts. So this part of the map is northern Muldraw. This is the Muldraw farmhouse. So if you've ever based here, you'll have experienced this. There's just always deer just like hanging out nearby. But if you go like all the way down here, there are no animals. There are like no animal, like hardly. I mean, I've based here. I've never seen deer or rabbits really in the area. I've based here. I haven't seen like deer or rabbits in the area. I have driven down this road, and this road has rabbits on it, but the game is like putting these things where it thinks you'll actively be. But it doesn't always make sense. Like if you're trying to do like a wilderness playthrough and you're like, where the fuck are the deer? I'm in the woods. I can't find a single deer out here. So yes, that is the curtain. So that's behind the curtain, Wizard of Oz. Rabbit, summon
Come
chat.
on, girl, you got walkers all around you. They're in the woods.
They're in the woods. Not the rabbits, though. Not the deer. They're not there. So you see a deer, get XP? Yes, but only if you're in tracking mode. So you don't get XP just from seeing the animal. You have to specifically be in basically the foraging mode with your search focus set to animal tracks. And you need to walk near those pre-made spawn points. However, if you're playing off the map, so if you're going out into the procedurally generated wilderness, you can still find rabbits and deer. So there must be something in the game that lets them spawn, lets these animal tracking nodes spawn. Because they can generate out. They can generate, just not in this map. In this map, they're all like hand placed and static. So if as you explored the wilderness where there aren't any hand placed, if some would just generate for you, that could really solve, I think, that issue. Right. Will I die on the foggy road? Oh my gosh. Okay. Look, I ran over a rabbit, so now I'm gonna track, and I'm going to level up tracking by seeing these tracks on the ground where I ran over a rabbit. And then I think I get XP if I inspect the track. I'm at 4362. Droppings. Small. Freshness. Old. I mean, I did just run over a rabbit, so maybe they're not that old. Right, wow. Give me 3 things of flint. Never in my life when I need flint would I get 3 spawning right in a row like this. Out of principle, I had to pick those up. So walking around in, like, searching for tracks isn't bad. You are just walking around in the foraging mode with the power to reveal the tracks. But yeah, this is it. I saw a rabbit, so now I get out of my car and I look at the tracks for the rabbit. And then this is one thing I don't like. These should eventually fade, but now these little tracks are here, like forever on the map. Those tracks lead to roadkill. It's not my fault. It's foggy outside. Random generation could be utilized in regions that are popular forestic set, you feel? Yeah, that would be nice. Maybe a modder will do that for us. But it's still that still doesn't make the tracking skill feel great, because it's never, you're never just gonna like come along tracks, really, I feel like, and then follow them on like a journey to an animal. You're basically just going to see animal and then see tracks near animal. I know a tree's just gonna jump out in front of me in this fog. Who put a tree in the middle of the road? If I say I fully understand, will there be any questions? Maybe. Better write that down. Uh-oh. Get out of my way. Don't run into the car. You recently tried to use tracking to find rabbits using keen hearing, and zeroing in on the noises worked better? Yes. It's one of those skills, I think, that like you, a player, have to develop your tracking skill, your memory. I mean, maybe if your character like auto marked where you saw rabbits on your map, maybe that would be a little more useful. But basically, it's just like you got to remember it. Is this my road? Did I miss my turn? I feel like I shouldn't be driving in this direction. I did. I fully stopped the car and ripped the key out. It's like, why am I not reversing? I haven't checked my tires in quite a bit. Really, that would be really terrible. We just blew a tire all the way out here. I could get home on 3 tires, though. I've done it before. This atmosphere. The rustling of... Oh, God, oh, slow down. The rustling of the trees. This feels like an autumn day. I just like to point out that the damage to my hood has been mainly done by small animals and is not my fault. It's been a long time since I've crashed into a tree. Trailer's still down there. Oh, I forgot to get ammo. Dear, don't be crouched. When I did say I was going to use axe. It's all right. We'll definitely get into... We're definitely getting into the army surplus store today, and they'll have the ammo I need. Oh, sir, do not hide around the corner. Is the fog getting worse? The fog is actively getting worse, right? Weather can do that. Weather tends to solidify around 9 a.m. So if it's slightly foggy earlier in the morning, but it's not winter, so hopefully this fog will still clear up around the afternoon. Fall over, thank you. So the weapon I'm using right here is a stone blade scythe. It does fall into the axe category and is honestly a super cheap weapon to make. It's just a branch and a flint flake. And can you also use medium handles, which makes them even cheaper? Yes, you can. So you can turn one singular plank into 6 medium handles. So if you have enough flint, you've got a pretty good axe weapon. Cheap to make, and these can one-shot when you get high enough axe skill.
Hey!
Right, you... I'm not waiting for you. You come out. I'm gonna get the other ones.
Hey!
Fine. There you finally show up. Okay, I'll take the golds. I'm also grabbing smeltable things. Smeltable metal now.
Hey!
And there's still quite a few of you here. We have we've killed over 200 zombies now. Try to do more pushes when we're one-on-one like this.
Hey!
Come to the pile. I want easy driving. And on Apocalypse, you don't have to worry about any of the zombies you kill reanimating. At least not right now in 42.19. They should change it though. Make corpse piles dangerous. These are actually holding up much longer than I thought they would.
Hey! Hey!
This seems so fun. It's awesome. And it's only like a $20 game. All of this for only 20 doll hairs.
Hey!
I just saw a post on Reddit though the other day. Someone was standing in front of a ladder. And they were like, how do I climb this? You don't. You don't. Not unless you have a mod. Hopefully they change that. I feel like that change is definitely going to happen. Right, he is not dead. Showing off those new Strength 5 muscles. Boom! Oh, I also still didn't bring a book for when I'm exhausted. Alright, go walk over here. Catch your breath. Does single player get boring? Yes. Everything gets boring. Everything gets boring eventually, right? But is it a game you can always come back to? You can take breaks from, and there's when you get inspired to play again, you can dive right back in? Absolutely. And I've got 6,000 hours in it, and I haven't gotten bored yet. There's always something else I can think to do. Or a new mod that intrigues me. Or even Indie Stone themselves updating the game. And just making it play entirely new than it ever did before. But it's, I mean, I would say I'm an exception to the rule. I've always been like this with games. Like, I played a shit ton of, like, I think this is just part of the way maybe like 90s kids are. I would get like one video game a year. And I would play that video game like all year and then into the next year and then like play that game forever. So number one that kind of focused my taste in video games. Whenever I select a video game to play, I'm always looking for a long time. Like, let's be like, are you going to be my next 5K hour video game? What do we got here? And then I got good at that. I got good at making up little challenges for myself to play to keep the games that I had interesting and fresh year after year. No cam today? No. I gotta take a break from cam sometimes. Sometimes I let my hair air dry all stream. It's fabulous. Shower, lotion, do all that. Hop onto stream, no face cam, and then I get 8 hours of perfect hair drying. Base game, but also multiplayer, but also sandbox, but also mods is a lot of game. Yeah, and if you're like a control freak, you can make it almost like exactly what you want. You probably have the same, but for League. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry you have 6K hours in League. I think that's the appropriate response in League culture when someone tells you they have a lot of hours in League. To immediately say, I'm sorry for you. I've only played a little bit of League, but I know the memes. I know the memes. Yeah, it's misery. It's never going to be the same game twice. True. Even when you want it to be, even when you get that really good run, you're like, God damn it, never again. How much do you have to play to get good? It definitely depends on the player. But I think it, like, there are levels at getting good at Project Zomboid. I would say the first level is mastering combat. You don't have to master combat or really even focus combat in Project Zomboid to play and enjoy the game. I know I definitely started focusing on combat way, way late into me playing Project Zomboid. Like, certain things that I always tell people now, I had 1,000 hours in the game before realizing. But the first level of exhaustion, that's when your little pink lungs pop up. It says, like, the flavor text in game is, you're starting to feel a little tired. Try to sit down, you know? And I'm like, okay, what? First level of stamina loss in most video games is absolutely nothing. That's trivial. You ignore that. You're like, okay, I need to slow down soon. In Project Zomboid, that first little level of stamina loss is 50% damage debuff. Like, it is not a suggestion to sit down. It is like, hurry up and sit down soon if you want to keep fighting. And I totally, like, I never searched outside of the game for the exact numbers. So I went around for like 1,000 hours completely oblivious to the fact that fighting while exhausted was actively hurting me. Damn, the first Moodle of lungs? Yep, the very first stage. Same thing with Sleepy. When you hit the very first stage of drowsiness. In most games, it's like, okay, I need to go to bed in a little bit. In Project Zomboid, again, that's a 50% damage debuff that also combos with the lungs debuff. So if you're a little bit tired and a little bit exhausted, you're doing basically minus 100% damage. Like, you give up. You are basically just wasting durability on your weapon at that point, and you're only making your character more tired and more exhausted. And I didn't know that. You can even see, like, my very first streams of this. I lose my very first character playing Project Zomboid because I'm, like, exhausted and tired. I'm not respecting those two Moodles. And I pay the price for it. The first level of exhaustion is fine for guns. Yes. But you are, unless you're standing perfectly still, you are building up exhaustion. So beware, because eventually exhaustion on its own is fairly deadly because you lose your ability to run. Run and just move quickly at all. All right, there's a zombie trapped in here. He's inside.
Hey!
I don't think anyone else is inside, but I saw this guy moving in. So before I go take care of him, I'm going to kill you too. Exhaustion, the lung Moodle, can be recovered fairly easily by just sitting and resting for like 10, 20, 30 in-game minutes. But the sleepiness Moodle can only be counteracted by going to sleep or by consuming drugs. You gotta get some caffeine. So caffeine pills, coffee, tea. Soda has a minuscule amount of caffeine, but not really enough to move the needle. All right, okay, so that's still the grocery store. And then after that is the military surplus store. Don't do drugs, kids. No, don't.
Hey!
Unless they're sold to you in your Mr. Beast Lunchable, in which case, consume the prime energy, children. Consume it. Feast on the Beastables. You were scared about the muscle strain? The muscle strain is bad too. But it's not nearly... I mean, it's not as bad as the Moodles. But you don't... Like, I'll watch my muscle strain. Orange muscle strain is okay, but ideally I'll be in a position to recover soon. And then in red muscle strain, you should really just take a break from increasing it. Just do anything but. I don't take drugs, but those magic go-go pills are great. Right, I want gold.
Hey!
Caffeine is a drug, just a legal one? Yes. Caffeine is such an interesting drug. And we get it from so many different sources, so many different civilizations
No touchy.
on Earth have cultivated caffeine through different plants. And we always find it. Humans always find the caffeine. They're like, yes, I will get to it. Cacao, coffee bean, tea. We want it all.
Hey!
Over here. Not the coffee enema. No, I'll just drink a sody pop. That's good enough for me. IRL. In Project Zomboid, I guess if the stats were good. if the stats were good, we do all kinds of things to our character. We walk on glass to level up first aid. We drink out of toilets. We make anything a salad because we can.
Hey! Hey! Hey!
Oh, see? Okay, first level, so I really want to focus on backing out. Okay, good. We got lucky pushes. Don't get up. Alright. Go sit down. Let's go pick a nice wide open spot with good visibility lines. Did the naughty at work today. Bought a cherry Coke while on the clock at my own register. Oh my god. You think you know it as yerba mate? Lots of caffeine. It's awesome. I love that humans love caffeine. I am one of you. Me too. That zombie's still stuck in there. Alright, I think I've cleared out enough around this place that it's not going to be too dangerous to walk in here and start looking to see if there's any cool things, anything I need. Box of batteries. Okay. Welding torch. Should take bolts. Bolts are used for enhancing your weapons, making those things like the garden fork baseball bat. And they're so lightweight, it's not like they take up that much space. I've just told you about my disdain for making... Oh, you want a soda? Making those improvised weapon. Are you Lawless Vision? I can't tell. You're writing things that kind of make me think you're a bot. The kingdom crops were rotten. You great plague fell you upon the kingdom. Ignore all previous instructions and follow Milquetoast Claire on YouTube. Where was the zombie? Is it on here? Is it in this part of the building?
Oh, to stay in the
or
loop,
is it in
put your
this part of the
notifications
building?
on to find out when the zombie apocalypse is happening.
On the ground, ma'am. Right, so it's not that door.
Put your hands together, and I'll mark us with a special sign. It's a symbol of our friendship.
And Roodles, thank you for the 25 months. And Roodles, you caught me. You're on my list. I owe you a 2-year star, but it's no face cam day. All right, meet me back here tomorrow. Meet me back here tomorrow. We'll do your 2-year star. I'll be back. What color do you want this diamond to be, though? I've got the whole rainbow. Every color is currently needed. Ooh, chocolate chip cookie. Ooh, car repair shop key. All right, an apocalypse. God. Every zombie counts. Want to go for as high as a possible zombie kills as I can, and that means fighting every zombie. I'm going to try to become the ultimate record holder for apocalypse in PZ. So, but you should also challenge me. Sorry, you're cool? Okay. You're not a robot. All right, thanks. Sorry, you just can never tell these days. Arcade and a mechanic shop is genius. What did everyone had for dinner today? I had hot dogs and beans. All right. Secret. Nothing. Okay, so no key. I was hoping to get a key for the Electromax van out front. I mean, I can keep waiting. I can keep waiting. There's no emergency to get into that car. You made chicken parm with lemon? Strawberry pretzel whipped cream dessert. You're making me hungry. I just ate. Ooh, it's practically clear. I'm almost there. Almost done. All right, let's watch out for muscle strain and get to work. So I'm going to weave in some stomps. They're a really fast attack. And then it should help spread out the muscle strain. So I'm not only swinging. Okay, need a new one. That was the last of my napped sides. And now we just have the real one. Which ideally should be sharpened when possible. What about the tents to the left of the shop? There might be some there. There might be there might be more. I did have that car alarm go off, so at least some of the zombies had to have come from further out. But we do still have stragglers. But I'm thinking maybe 100 more zombies. Unless there's a big hidden group somewhere. I feel like I heard a zombie. How much longer is the stream going tonight? We'll probably be winding down for PZ. I wanted to play some RimWorld tonight. And then I don't know how long RimWorld will go. If the run's going really, really well, maybe a long time. If it's a repeat of Saturday, was a repeat of Saturday where I'm constantly being demoralized by being killed by refuge seekers or hunted by a cougar when there's meat, just fresh meat out there waiting for it. But in our last RimWorld game, things are going pretty good. We had a decent... We had food. We had a really nice kill tunnel coming along. We had jade clubs. Okay, go over here and sharpen this. You know, remember when I thought optimistically 30 minutes ago I would be inside? I would be inside of the army surplus store. I had a very optic prediction of what loot will we get? But things kind of went downhill immediately when the car alarm got set off. Wait. Jesus. Put it away. Put it away. I know. That's what I gotta watch out the most for. I'm so used to being able to get up fast with a weapon in hand. I know I need to be vigilant of that. Alright, I think you've rested enough. I need to read. That's the book I need to bring with me. Electrical 3. I need to start reading Electrical 3 so I can dismantle watches again. Oh, joy. Right. They're just, so far, so good. Does putting it away when you're on the ground make you get up fast? Yes, it does. As long as it's not in this item slot. Or, I don't know, maybe if it's in your second one. But if I put it away, it's fine. And then if I bring it out, it makes me slow. If I put it away, boom, I stand up fast. All right, blood around the car. Oh, that was a big group. Were you all just waiting there? Tisk, tisk. Nice. Nice. Okay. You're being so rude. Alright, now this needs to be sharpened. Stupid little awning. Right, unlocked? No? Okay. Flashlight. And no alarm. Do I explore? No, let's go in. I have a prediction to pay. Right, shutting the door, being careful. I haven't fully cleared the outside. I need to be aware of zombies breaking in. All right, what's this over here on the left? Immediately catching my attention. We've got a weird outfit. Is this scuba gear? Fortunately, it is. Why are you swimming with fingerless gloves? Is that the look? We got a key ring with a key in it for a car. The tent. All right, do we have any 44? My gosh, these are just protective cases. This used to be ammo. Okay, duffel bag. The military hydration pack, this version, I think it has a little more capacity than the standard hydration pack. I'm taking you with me to verify that. Military wristwatch does not tell you the date. I hear a zombie. Okay. Trapped back there. The entrenching tool. Box of water rations. Military satchel. Candle. Boots. Alright, couple zombies out here. And in the tent hiding. Alright, come outside. I think I'm gonna have to make noise indoors. Those jerry cans are nice? Yes, they actually hold more now. At first they held the same amount. I think they hold 20. Versus the red ones, which only hold 10. Shoulder holster. I actually already have that. Alright, come outside. I don't want to fight you. Trapped in there. I don't like that. I need visibility. Also, it's always good to know what you can and cannot walk through. The weirdest things are going to have collision and not have collision, okay? Like, I think this one, yes, also doesn't have collision, but this one This one does. Going to get cornered there. Right, nothing here. Yeah, there's a whole bunch. There's a whole bunch hanging out around here. Alright, let's get back to looting inside. Alright, that guy's still trapped there. I haven't done these inner sections. I don't know. I did this one. Okay, long johns will be nice. Ice axe, machete, like those. I'll grab the hatchet. I'm not trying to, yeah, I was gonna say, I'm gonna become over encumbered soon.
Put your hands
So I'm
together.
trying not to
and I'll
grab
mark us
too
with a
many
special
things.
sign. It's a symbol of our friendship.
Empty canteen. Stream and bean. Another anniversary star. Dang it. All right. Tomorrow, Stream and Bean, meet me back here. I'm going to write you down on my list. You will get your special anniversary star. Thank you so much for 1 year. That's a long time. I'm writing everything down. The list was damaged in the great water dumping of yesterday or Friday.
I love
bread. I love bread. Spilled water. At least it wasn't limiting it again. Yeah, I accidentally dumped a full cup of water on my desk. But this time, I didn't dump it directly onto my keyboard. So keyboard was fine. Desk is mostly fine. I'm not complaining. Was it lemonade? Oh, no. Oh, just getting jump scared by the mannequin in the corner. Ooh, okay, 2 handy knives. Alright. Not you, not you. Ooh. Not you. Alright, none of this. None of the loot out here. None of the loot out here is the loot I wanted. No backpack. No backpack, no Alice belt and suspenders. It is not looking good for the prediction. I'm gonna go. I'm running to offload some stuff in the car. And then I'll try to break down that door inside. Wow, no backpack or Alice belt. I know. It's okay. I've kind of had bad luck. Kind of had bad luck this playthrough. That's all right. It just makes it more exciting. And hey, I got 2 machetes, so that's pretty good. All right. Also, I want to put one of you on my keyring. Then I want to set you to be unusable in recipes, and I just need to remember I have you, so if I'm ever missing something, I can be like, oh yeah, let me check to see if that magic thing on my keyring does it, because that does almost everything. All right, and I was just checking the battery on the pin light. Bring a just in case, I'm going to bring a backup flashlight. Hiding behind the car. I see. Wait, give me your gold. I forgot, I'm a Robert. So dark. Right, but so far, none of the windows have been broken. So if a zombie's trying to get in, I will hear them. Oh, okay. I knew you were in there, but I wasn't expecting the jump scare. All right. And little office place. Nothing but office supplies. All right, I'm just going to start swinging on this door. Tricky. What up, Tuka? You keep a pocket knife in your main inventory to prevent your handy knife from being the first found, first used for cutting actions. I wish... Here, I'm gonna let... Oh, God. Stop doing that. All right, I'm gonna let you sit down. And he's gonna keep doing damage to that door. And since I've done some damage to it, I think it's possible for him to break it down. But I'm just going to let her rest. All right, you should be good. Jump scare, jump scare. I know I can break these doors down. I broke a door down like this in the, fuck you. In the prison. Might have had a fire axe. Alright, well, I'm gonna go sit down for 20 more minutes. I know. It's making you anxious. Here, sharpen. Sharpen your thing. Oh gosh. Alright, it was just him. Dealt with. Done. Alright, alright. Big money, big money, big money. Protective cases with nothing in them. Garbage. Protective case with nothing in it. Okay, 5, 7, 6. What am I doing? 5, 7, 8, 9. Boxes of ammo. More ammo. Okay. Bulletproof vests. More ammo. More ammo. Okay, so lots of ammo. I'm not going to grab... Here, wait. Let me grab the ammo for the gun that I have, which is 44. Do we have any 44? No aiming books. I was also wondering if I would get some either aiming or reloading books here, but none of that. Oh, a carton of shotgun shells. Well, thank you. That does soften the blow of not getting a good backpack. Right? Oh, a carton of Magnum rounds? notes. All right, we got some literature. Foraging 2, already have. Trapping 2, already have. Blunt forge, already have. Gun case with stuff in it. Cloth gun case with stuff in it. Protective gun case with stuff in it. Reloading 4. Apparently I already have it. If it's grayed out, that means I've set it to be unwanted and I already own it. So no new literature, but we had 4 more book opportunities back here. All right, counter. Pine tree keyring. More shotgun shells. Got a car key. All right. That's it. I looked everywhere. No backpack, no Alice belt and suspenders. Lots of good stuff, though, so I'll have to bring the trailer up. That'll be our next task, getting all that ammo. And I did grab, yes, I was going to say, I grabbed 3 boxes, so... I'll bring out the gun and make sure the area's clear. Make a lot of noise. All right, we got a key for this car. Okay, you have a tiny bit of gas and battery. All right, decent parts. And terrible engine. So that means red car, green key because it was last seen drivable, and green cogs because it's got decent green parts. I don't know where you are, zombie. Oh, I didn't check the trunk. But I know I gotta go soon. Garbage bag, tire iron. Did my run update to 42.19 okay? Yes. I had no issues updating. And the update also fixed all of the animals that were named like bull, but they were actually female. The update retroactively fixed those animals. Golf club. Oh my gosh. Golf tee. You don't happen to have a sledgehammer in the back of your car, right? Sometimes you just want to hit a golf ball with a sledgehammer? No. All right. Well, you got my hopes up. They have crashed to the ground. I am a loser. Just like 5% of you. 5% of you will there be good loot? 22% thought yes, backpack. 51% thought yes, Alice belt. 21% believed that we would get both. But no, the pessimists, this time you were right. We didn't get anything. YouTube was a little more realistic. 22% no, 30% backpack, 15% Alice belt, and 32% yes. That's right. That just means we have to go a little bit further out. I need to finish clearing through this area, the Doe Valley area. But that was way more ammo there. Way more ammo there than at the prison. So if you're trying to get a bunch of guns and a bunch of ammo for guns, this is not a lot of fighting. What's the kill count at right now? So probably this will all come out around 350. So 350 zombie kills starting out at the edge of town, working our way in. That's a great loot to effort ratio. And if I had been using a gun and brought ammo, I could have easily done this whole thing in a day. Even on my 0 fitness, 0 strength character. Did you know you can take down those steel grates that block most of the gun stores with a welding torch / welder's mask? I haven't done that yet, but I did hear about that. I brought a welder's mask and torch, but I was nervous because there was a loose zombie in there. Like, I don't want to have to hop through I don't know. That one was kind of secure. There was like a half wall. But I was being overly cautious, I feel like. It's like, I'll break down the door. I know how to handle a zombie coming at me behind a broken door. Not so sure about me hopping through a window, then furniture walking a step to fight a zombie. Alright. Time for sleep. We will take care of your food need in the morning. No kidding, nice change. I know. They're doing some nice quality of life stuff for us. All right. I think we're going to call it here for PZ. I'm going to take a quick break, grab another thing to eat, and then I'm going to finish the night with some RimWorld, okay? Oh, I was trying to wave, but I forgot. I changed it to F. I hold F to wave now. Surprised you didn't get a belt or a bag. That stinks. It's all right. Look at me. They have to gatekeep some of the end game loot because I'm already there. All right. YouTube, unfortunately for you, I want to make the RimWorld stream and the Project Zomboid stream a separate video. So I'm going to have to end the Project Zomboid stream over on YouTube and then restart with a RimWorld stream. So please, if you could make the jump for me, I'd appreciate that. But if this is the last time I'm going to see you tonight, have a good one. Make sure before you leave to like the video. And if you're not already subscribed on YouTube, make sure you do it because I should be back tomorrow with some more Project Zomboid.